Well, hello there. And this week I had the one ban the gas and ban the Hannibal. Yes. Yeah, I still haven't gotten around to it. Sorry. I promise I'll do it before. I'll do it this year. There's not that much left. I'll get around to it. I'm just. Whenever I remember it, it is at a bad time. But really? Yeah. The boat of Hanno. I want it to happen, but I keep on forgetting about it. Then I remember, oh wait, I need to do this. Oh no, but I need to do all the other things.
It's Hannu, son of Hannu, the man, the myth, the legend.
Why, thank you, Lord Duncton. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And I think we have everything running. Seems to be working. I can see chat from both sides. You got some music. I can do click, click. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. You're not going to be cheeky and be like, I'll do it next year. No. See, that works later in the month. It's too early. In my opinion, you have to do it in like the latter half of December. Then you can do it. I'll do it next year. It's more like, no, because I want to do it in like the next couple of weeks, you know. I should do it today. But no, we'll see if that's possible. Nah, you already said this year. Exactly. Now it needs to happen. We need to rename Hannubot to the Boat of Hannu. Needs to be done. On this episode, are you learning how to use purge valves to fix your pipes? I'm hoping so, yes, because last time, you know, there was things we didn't want in those pipes. So we're gonna switch, click there. There we go. Exact, changing the game capture here. There we go. Pulls that metal ruler. Don't you be misbehaving. Oh dear. Don't you threaten me with a good time there, Swick. You're gonna get a spanking. Good times. Alright. I'm gonna start on my mixture of drinks. Wait. Also, meds. Yeah, I looked into a lot of the different filter types. So the idea is, yeah, we're going to be focusing on getting a proper gas extraction area built up. And having emergency purge valves to remove liquids from pipes that is not supposed to have liquids. Especially explosive liquids. There we go. Also, I came to a simple conclusion. If we die, like properly, not from like some cheaty bullshit, we're gonna start a new run. We're gonna like try to like permadeath this thing. The next one might probably not be the moon then. Explosive liquids, yeah. What happens when too much gas in them pipes, you know? Bursts out like a shotgun. Alright, so we have potatoes and potatoes. We have... What else do we have going on here? We have a breathable atmosphere. The N2O is a little high, but it is getting filtered out. Just pumped out into the void from here. A little bit of water in the atmosphere, but that ain't going... That never harmed anyone. Now did it? Except from, you know, all the drowning. Alright, there we go. I think this would allow... So this thing allows for gases and liquids to pass from the pipe. So now that... So I was wondering, like, why is there gas in my liquid pipe? And I realized, oh, well, it's just because it's not full of water. So there's a little bit of atmosphere. So this should allow the atmosphere to also like flow in and out, I think. So hydration is critical, you say? All my water bottles are empty. Are there any in there? Oh, that looks like a water bottle. Oh, thank you, Lord Duncton. For the hydrate. There we go. Yeah, nothing there. It's funny how there's like this, because the game seems to consider this technically. Oh yeah, because there's a door here. Wait, can I just? Oh, it's got vents. Yeah, so interior doors are not airtight. That's fine. Yeah. There we go. And then in-game.
Oxygen critical.
Oh, the oxygen has gone too low. Good to know. Be careful. Don't be doing that again. So now most of our oxygen is inside this here tank. We got 2.3 kilomoles. He's got a tank with 6,000 and it has 159 moles in it. So we good. This guy's at 5.4 thousand. This guy's at 6,000 kPa. And I think the maximum for these was 10,000. I don't know if I want to go above 50%, maybe 75. Now CO2 filters. There's one. And we need to build a water bottle refilling thing. And this here pipe has 40 liters in it. This one has 13. This one has 40. Yeah, because the idea was there's a little in-between deposit thing. So we have a capacity of 700 liters. Now there's 40. That should be enough still to get some potatoes, potating. That's just so we can pump the water in there, because I'm not sure how gravity affects how liquids flow in this game. 80% is the max the filled propane in real life. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking, like 75. I'm not sure if we want to go above that, so it's like at 10,000, then most likely it's guaranteed to explode. I don't want to push it that far, unless I have to. We have the battery charger on the other side of the wall. Then we need to make a bottle refilling machine. There's advanced tanks. You can hold a lot more in. Winky dink. Yep. There's like these large capacity ones. And if I remember correctly... Oh, that's an empty one of that. Perfect. Oh, that's sick. We're taking that one with us. Well, I guess we're hanging on to the water pipes too. Then I'll change you out. We'll do this here. This one literally isn't linked to anything right now. Which is fine, because, yeah. It's technically just a battery charger, as is. That's okay. So we can then do another sort of liquid heat sink. Oh, there's 20 liters in there. We can probably pump that into like a liquid canister at some point and move it from point A to point B. They also have a level gauge on the side, which is handy sometimes. Oh, that is true. Yeah, and but I do believe I need the level 2 pump thing for that. Oh, right, see, I can do that. Whomp, and then we do a whomp. Good, that was not on. Any other tool? See, handrails at 3%. Ooh. Guess we should start making bigger batteries at some point. Where the fuck do I even put this at this point? I got too many batteries. I guess I gotta start start recycling these. Like the handheld tablet, you can also have a big one. Because it's annoying when that one runs out of power. The arc welder already has a big one. We'll be needing it in the near future, so let's see whose battery are we stealing next? Ah, you. Our power systems are fine. Oh, we should probably head out there and do the counting. Like, I don't remember how many of these we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because I measured during the last solar storm, what is the output? It was 35.2 kilowatts. We can handle 100 kilowatts. So we can double that at least. Now the level gauge could be very handy though. Helps to visually see. Plus also, I'm gonna have to look at the output of the pump machine. I don't have a handy calculator and I can't do this shit in my head. Come on. I do have a handy calculator actually. So it's 35.2 was the output during a solar storm. We divide that by the 13 solar panels we have, and it's 2.7 kilowatts per. So we can then do 100 divided by 2.7. So we can have a total of 37.03 solar panels. We'll round that down to a 35 to allow for a little bit of fluctuation. So 35 is the maximum we can have on one single heavy cable. We'll say, this is a pencil. A pen. There it is. Nice. A lovely pen. A ballograph. Ah, love that. ASMR. And also, like, it clicks. The mechanical click of this. I don't care if this is the best pen in the world. Like, for like, writing, it works. But it has the best, like, feel for the button. And they're relatively, like, common around here. I love these pens. That is. Doing a note. So 100, 35 solar panels per 100 kilowatts cable with a fuse. But our current setup, this all works. Yeah, no fuses are popped. We get extra fuses here, no fuses are popped. They're all doing A-okay. You just move these there to be sort of out of the way. You're putting out 50 kilowatts. And that one should never pop. These are just mostly hanging out. I was thinking of having my gas extraction here, but now I realize that, well, after we had that explosion last time, I don't want them to be this close. So we're gonna build down there, I think. So, like, well, we'll have to make more steel frames. But first, I think there's stuff in my pockets that needs to be gotten rid of. Yes. And I've been also struggling with power, so that having now finally a sensible and functional system just, feels so nice. We'll start with. We do have a little bit of Constantin. I need to make more Constantin. And I think we might even have some silver here at the ready to go. Now who has my of course you do. Got all the things in you. 60 grams of constipation. Trying to escape. Yeah. Yeah. On the solder, it can go on with the electronics. The electrum makes sense with the electronics. I need to make more Invar. You know what? I need to do a lot of things. Now let's focus on just storing some things. Where they kind of make sense.
So good I can't maneuver.
Jesus
Stay
Christ.
on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Thank you for keeping me honest. There you go. Put that copper there. Yeah, because I did need a new CO2 filter because running out. So now I can make a medium filter, which would last a lot longer. So you can put this one there. Now my current tank should have only oxygen. So I should be able to get rid of this nitrogen filter completely. The only problem is the atmospheres I hang out in have sometimes have some nitrogen inside. So wait for one more of these. We'll turn this one off. Then I think we need... Yeah, you have my 200 grams of steel. Which is okay. Can I make more steel? That's 25 coal. That's a whole bunch of steel. I think they might both be in there. Yeah, that was in the ice backpack. So then I will need the other one. The other thing. Oh. Clean up. All this wreckage from the explosion. This is one thing I can sort of easily, quickly see around here. There's probably more than around. Consider there used to be a building here. Yeah. Oh, there should be some Constantine in there. Oh, there's... Why weren't you on if you weren't done? How strange. How peculiar. Okay, we got distracted again. We need to look at the other mining pack because it might have, iron and things inside. External temp. Ooh, it's a little low. The pressure. You've got that guy some more water ice to crush. Yeah, he'll moderately well. Moderately well, you say? What the hell is this? Minimum ideal temperature is 20, it's at 22. Growth efficiency at 56. Breathing efficiency at 58. Temperature efficiency at 100. Minimum and maximum pressure is good. Light efficiency is acceptable. Illumination stress is no deficiencies and all of that. Oh, we don't have enough carbon dioxide. Oh. Oh. Well, first, I offer you mine. I offer it to you freely. I suggest adding a wall heater and programming D2 on your IC to toggle it on. Why specifically D2? Does it matter which one of the ports we use? So this one is producing nitrogen, at least for the pressure. Ooh, up station in there, Neil. Hello there, Dargino. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Doesn't matter what slot. I assumed you already used D0 and D1 for your wall cooler. Oh, in that way. Right, okay, so you have the same chip running all the things. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Well, the wall cooler doesn't exist anymore. Its pipes blew up. And now we got we gotta make steel. And see if we can okay. Yes. Stupid crates. Always in the heckin' way. Trying to kill you and shit. There we go. Now the fridge that goes to minus 137. Microwave some of that. Brush more water ice. Then there we go. Made it just in time. There we go. That's some water too. And now I remember what I was actually supposed to do, and which was make a water bottle refilling tool. Anyway, what's the news? Doing anything interesting tonight? It's a wall cooler fiascos 2025. Now the wall cooler worked fine. It was the room on the other side that exploded. Yeah, so right now we need to get more oxygen in there, which I guess I could just throw down some ice. And you need silicon. I'll have to have a pocket full of silicon here. Smelt that. So yeah, because this was where I built my first room. And then I was using that to smelt ice and pump oxygen. And apparently it was gathering up some nitrous inside. Turned liquid. It all exploded. And in doing so, it also burst the pipes that were going into the wall cooler. So the wall cooler was working perfectly. The chip is still there, it just isn't hooked to anything, as is. I guess we could put down another wall cooler and give it some pipes. Or move this stuff over to this side, because that wall cooler is, technically would work. The pipes could do with a little bit more oxygen, and then we could link that one to the machine. But we'll do that when we need to, because we have... Oh, we do not have enough coal. I thought I might have had some coal inside this backpack. I was wrong. Nitrous calamity, how interesting. Yes. It was a bit of an explosive scenario. Well, right now what we really need is more coal. 25 I have there will be that number. So I guess we could do a little bit of reorganize on that one. No, we're taking that one with us, and that one too. You go there, grab you, do a little bit of reorganize here from the big one to the slightly smaller one. We have our... Yeah, you're doing good. Some silicon, a little bit of copper. We need to rebuild the entire, like, the entire everything, to be honest. And would you look at that, we missed out on the sunlight again. Alright. Hygiene is very sad, but you know, we're just gonna have to live with the funk for now. We don't have that many options. I wonder how that happened. I assume nitrites was to blame, but how did that result in a kaboom without you also having some volatile gas in there too? I'm pretty sure because it was the oxygen room, so I also had a high oxygen level. And the liquid was gathering into the pipe and it remained in there for long enough for the stress to accumulate. I mean, trying to read into how all this works a little bit more. Because if there's liquid in a gas pipe for long enough, it starts building up stress. And once it builds up enough stress, it breaks. I'm assuming that's what happened. And led to a kaboom. If you want to see it happen, it was, I shared the clip today. It's my YouTube short of the day. Moderately well towards and poorly towards fruiting. Well, that's fine. So if we go here, and I put more of that there so we can just get more water in here, and we throw that in there. So this thing is increasing the external pressure. That little bit of ice is doing it. Okay, we can do the other one too. Okay. Now sometimes it's scary when you see the atmosphere move because it looks like, oh no, I sprung a leak. It's all going away somewhere, no, but it's just general direction. Liquids and gas pipes aren't actually time-based. Instead, gas pipes can contain exactly 0.5% of their volume as liquid before taking stress damage. Yeah. And because I was pumping in oxygen like through a filter like this thing. I was throwing out oxides in a room. I had thrown out nitrites earlier there to use the nitrogen to increase the oxygen level there. And then I had a portable gas tank that I was using to refill my oxygen tanks. And I think that because I had an air tank full of just oxygen, I was pumping pure oxygen into my oxygen tank. But whenever I put my oxygen tank from the suit in there to be refilled, during that time, the portable one got contaminated by the atmosphere around it. And it was then pulling that stuff in there, and then through the docking thing, it was leaking into the pipe that led that to the pump that was pumping the oxygen in there. And I'm pretty sure That's what broke. It's a good factor to know because sometimes you want to do something like refrigerator liquid and the AC unit only takes gas pipe inputs. Good to know. Rupture was caused due to not having a pressure relief valve set to the max pressure of the tank. Of the maximum of the portable one. But it wasn't anywhere near its maximum pressure. But maybe you're right. I don't know. Now I know in the future. Be more careful. Be more paranoid. If you're not absolutely paranoid, that only means, well, you're not paranoid enough yet. And this one, we'll get to live here for now. Because this one still has some liquids in it, so we're gonna empty this one out somehow at some point. In the future, Hanu, do less shit. Wise words, Swick. Wise words. The pipe failed, but you're right on the explosion cause. Yeah, the pipe burst. So now I got like just pipe into this thing and I just eyeball it like 6K. So I'm gonna want to have information. So these two link to a chip to read from this. I'm assuming. Well, you know what? Do I have it on me? Yeah, configuration. Excellent. So we do this, that, this. Oh, the pressure is going down with the tank inside. That's weird. I didn't know that. Or is it the temperature causing the pressure change? Oh well, ratio oxygen 1. Quantity... Okay, so we can pump it full and measure it either in the moles or pressure. So I was thinking, so if we read this pressure and once the pressure gets to a certain point, then pump stops. If pressure is below a certain level, pump goes on, and that is also only if. Do we have here a measure for if there's a pump pipe like bottle attached? In any case, burst pipes don't cause explosions. Only burst tanks and canisters will go boom. Pipes leak on rupture. Yeah, but I think, so it might have been, all of that happening and then the portable exploding. Good to know. Good to know. So this, you go here. Yeah, we have some space there. Oh, right. Yeah, the water bottle filling thing. Let's go deal with that. Because we still have potatoes frozen. So before all the potatoes die, I harvested what I could, and then I just quickly set up the small fridge that I had made earlier by a little bit of accident. Slap you in there. Make a water bottle filler. Alright, the sun's coming up, so we gotta be fast with this one. Yeah. You go here. You come with me. I don't think the water bottle filler technically needs a... power connection now, does it? No. It does. Well, good thing we had some cable. Yeah, there we go. 52 liters, yes. And this one is empty. Okay, so we've done everything we need here. They're growing poorly, but they're at least growing. Okay. Lock the helmet. Take off the suit. Now I'm gonna hang out here. Just for a little bit, get that hygiene warning away from there. I'm assuming, I don't really know what the bad hygiene does. Also, on a dedicated server, you have to plumb a relief valve outside. Otherwise, the sunshine heating the CO2 will cause your base to overpressure the limit of your walls. Pop. Ooh. That's a good warning. We'll have to make a shower eventually. We'll have to do a lot of things eventually. For now, though, I'm gonna eat this microwave potato.
Power low.
Oh, sorry. Depends on the server. Stationeer servers generally don't simulate unless there's at least one player connected. That's good.
Waste tank caution.
Fine. There's a setting to force simulation all the time, but it's disabled by default. But in case of a server, it's definitely good practice to build for longevity. Yeah, and also because, that depends on, it's a dedicated server with a lot of people, so other people might be playing a lot while you're not there, similar to the Casual Stories Vintage Story server. So it's a good idea to plan for, how things work if, even if you're not present, because you might not be present for a long time. Now, we're gonna have a quick look-see here. No, fuck off. Before we go, Steel, Electrum, Invar, and Solder. It'll be fine. Now, where do we go? And our hunt for coal. Temporary solutions can very quickly become long-term solutions without you noticing. Oh, I know. It is a tragic fact of life everywhere. Like how now the place is becoming increasingly pockmarked from my random ass mining expeditions. I should probably try to do something a bit more, focused at some point. Oh, there was oxide in there. Neat. We're gonna put it in here. Oh, wait. Can I? Yeah, I can do this, so I can have this one here. Cool. I do like a customizable UI. Pleases me. I really dislike the mining craters. Moon is extra created. Yeah, it is. Drilled through. I'm thinking that... Oh, there we go. Because like I was saying, if I die here, we are totally going to just restart. The only death I've had so far was from bullshit that I don't count, which was a mining charge which disappeared. I had a stack of mining charges, activated one, And suddenly I had three mining charges. I activated it. Now I had 2 mining charges. And I was looking around and I ran away and, and then I blew up. And I was like opening up my various inventories. I'm thinking, where the hell could it even have gone? And that was the game cheating. I didn't count that. Otherwise, we're doing permadeath. Because I've had fun here, and I do want to continue exploring the game, but I do know there's different biomes with their own challenges. Oh, sorry, not biomes, planets. And I'm very keen on exploring those a bit more. But yeah, we're looking for a bunch of coal, maybe more iron, because we need to make large amounts of steel. We have enough volatiles. We have oxide, so we can, fire the furnace. And we need steel, so we can make steel frames and so on, so we can then build our fancy new gas processing facility. That's the plan, at least. Especially after the terrain was beautified in the last major overhaul. I really dislike putting craters in the ground everywhere. All the planets are fun, to be honest. Yeah, and yeah, because it does seem like, it's a very fun game. Like, the core challenges of engineering remain the same, but, every place has their own demands. And I realized I just sort of lost track of what I was trying to say, which was relating to mining craters, which was, so next base, I'm gonna run extra far before I do any mining, so there's nothing, like, in view of the base, of the terrain, full of craters, like in the moon. Should I restart on the moon, I would go outside the starting crater before I do any proper mining. Now, then again, I do believe there is a terrain, like, affecting tool, like a terrain editor. So we can probably also then just at some point, if we are, we have the time and the situation is stable enough, just run around and plug up our holes. Gameplay, yeah, each planet has unique challenges, yeah. The only one that I actually dislike is Venus. Hey, Ugla. Venus, because ugly yellow haze, it puts over everything. Ooh. You could also build an auto miner for each ore type, then have the chutes dump all ores in your base. There's auto mining. Like, I know I've seen deep drills, and I built a deep drill thing. And I've seen chutes on the build list, but I haven't made any yet, so I'm not sure how those all work in the end. I'm assuming the chutes seem pretty self-explanatory. Machines pop out things, the chute brings them from point A to point B, like the vending machine. That one was also actually had decent documentation explaining what it is and what it does. So they stand out like a sore thumb. There's 2 of the place's voxels, but those voxels are snapped to the old grid size. Oh, deep drills straight down to bedrock, and even if there's nothing in the hole, it still mines ore. Yeah, but then I'll have to build multiple in a large, we'll have to build a fucking humongous base now, don't we? Because there's regions, and each region has a different ore type, according to the deep miner sort of chip I made. And I think each then deep miner will bring that specific ore type from that region. So I still haven't really figured out if there's a sensible way to then, bring said ore home. Other than building huge tunnels and chutes and things. Now, I'm okay with building huge tunnels and chutes and things. That's not the problem. You always need iron and copper. That is very true. And gold. For heavy cables. Yeah. Once I went mining and I didn't bring with me my tracker chip. And I was very, very sad and I was terrified. It was a scary time. Because, night came and I couldn't find my way home. Until I did. Thankfully, because of building in the crater, whenever I found a hill going up, I went, okay, let's go straight down, and eventually it rendered in the hab. I wish the render distance for the lights in your hab was longer. I'm okay with not rendering the hab per se very like clearly from a large distance, because I'm guessing it's an engine limitation for how they made the game. But I wish they would separately have a longer range for visible lights, because navigating in the dark is very tricky, and it's annoying when you're like walking towards your home and suddenly it like pops out this well illuminated thing, and when I should be able to see it from here. Meh. If I recall, the rovers did get a re-added recently. The most reliable way to bring ores home is with long-ass chutes. Yeah. I've heard of these rovers. I've yet to see it on my lists. Because I'm not sure under which name it is. Oh wait, we can just do this, can't we? Is it under rover? Ooh, rover mark 1. Electronics printer pre-tier 2. Oh! I would have thought the auto lathe or the tool thing would have made a rover, not the electronics one, but fine. Oh, we have all of this. Let's make one. Hell yeah. We're gonna make a rover. Oh, wrong button. We might as well save, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna need to muck about here with the deep drills. Okay, so we have now some coal. 115 days without dying, not bad for my first run ever. Well, technically first, because the very first run was, I started the game, I didn't understand how rooms or anything worked, and then I died of asphyxiation before I got a room set up properly. Fine. Oh, damn it, the drill was on. So then I reloaded from the beginning, and now we're doing that run. So far, I'd say I'm doing pretty okay. Only major explosions have been the one bullshit one that doesn't count. Where with an invisible mining charge that was most likely attached to me somehow, or it somehow went into a mysterious pocket that I didn't open up in time. And then there was the oxygen explosion. I've had leaks happen, like pipes are bursting, there's all kinds of like, fried my wires multiple times. I finally learned how to use, realize that, you know what, those fuses I've been looking at on the list, it might be a good idea to put in. So now we got fuses in many places, and I made it's not a regulator, what is it called? It's, the power, well, the thing that, oh, maybe it's a regulator. The one that, says, hey, only 50 kilowatts make it past here. Made one of those. And it's been quite decent. And also got was it last stream? We also had our first encounter with the IC chip. The integrated chips. And we figured out coding, and everyone kept on telling me like, hey, you can just do loops. I'm like, yes, I know I can do loops, but I don't want to do loops. I want to understand this bitwise thing, because it annoyed me, because I was facing a logical issue that I knew I had solved in the past on a school assignment. And then in the end, we did solve it, and I was very happy. And then I had to add a loop anyway to try to fix a issue.
My recommendation: don't put a stick of dynamite into your pocket after you lit the ruse.
Yeah, that's good advice, Gunner Tank, and I'm never gonna do it again. Now I always drop it and on the ground visually flip the switch. And that's the annoying part, because I had a stack of 3, then I activated, because what is the game going to do? And suddenly I have a stack of 2. I'm like, where'd the third one go? And I looked around, it's not on the ground. Ran around a bit, and I couldn't find it. Then I started opening inventories, and then I exploded. I'm like, what? That makes no fucking sense. Why would that happen? I did have it as a Twitch clip, in case someone wants to see that one. I think I uploaded 2 clips on Twitch today, and one of them, the oxygen explosion, went to YouTube for a short. I was trying to do sort of like one short a day kind of thing. I don't know what succeed, but that's sort of what I aim for. So I know that it helps with the whole, you know, visibility thing. There we go. Yes, BS. Yep. That's why that one doesn't count. And Lost in Storms without a tracker is spicy too. Ooh, Transformers, yes. Hanuram failed to recall memory. Yes. I failed the memory again. Just when I couldn't remember the name of the memory game. Turns out it was memory. Yeah, transforming, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. Might be multilingual, I can speak many languages, but also, like many other multilingual like people know, especially if you've been multilingual, you know, since you were a kid, that just means I'm like bad at remembering words in multiple languages. And yeah, we do also have an ore tracker chip, but I don't think I'm carrying with me, and it's pretty meh. Okay, so now we've got even more coal. Alright, so now we can, yeah, get some more iron. So the idea was to just, you know, get enough for making large amounts of steel, because we're going to make a whole bunch of steel frames. And then at some point, I know, make some more chippies. Wait a minute. Yeah, we need to also look at the auto lathe and things and see how many... what kind of inputs and outputs do they have? Because I was wondering, like, how would I automate my production to make sure it doesn't make too many, and so that I could just, I don't know, leave it? And I was wondering, well, okay, we do have our logic chips and so on. We could use those to build something, but that'll be convoluted. The integrated chips also probably would not be the correct solution. But then I remembered, yes, but the computer has the logic motherboard of an if this then that kind of system. And with that one, it's easier to input values here and there. So I could probably use I'm assuming I could use a computer with a logic control chip motherboard to then, have it be able to, you know, read in a numbered value, for example. So I can choose, okay, like start making these, and then have the computer count how many have been produced, give it a number of maximum produce this many, and then, you know, once reached, stop. Oh. I could probably also link it to the stacker, I'm assuming the stacker also then has an output, so that once it detects full stack has been achieved, send stop signal kind of thing. Ah, the logic motherboard. Yeah, I made it, and then I was just really confused, because it sounded like, oh, this sounds like it would be useful, and then I built one, and I looked at it, I was like, what? What does this do? I've said it before, this game has a lot of... I love the game. A wonderful game, wonderful mechanics, I'm really enjoying it. And I am well aware that, yes, I'm a little spoiled now after having like played so much Vintage Story, and it's because its handbook is just really raised the bar of in-game wikis for me. So now playing this one, because it's annoying, because some objects have, you know, some lore text, some objects have little explanations for what they do. Some have nothing. They have all their stats. It's sort of like, it's a very handy reference sheet if I already know what I'm doing. But as a new player, you know, I looked at a memory chip. I'm like, cool, memory chip. It sounds like I give it a piece of information. It will then retain that for a future use. A bit like, say, in the IC when we had the chips have registries. No, it's not that. It simply outputs a constant numerical value. I'm like, well, that I would not have been able to realize before I built it, and it was not explained anywhere in the sort of Stationeers wiki handbook thing. So the handbook could use some love. Just like some like real language explanations for what exactly all the things you can find, what they do. Wait, did we have... No. Oh! I just shift clicked that thing and it opened its page. I did not know that. That's a good thing to know. Oh well, yes. But okay, this is that is a problem that also then the handbook in Vintage Story suffers from a little bit. Instructions how to use itself are also a little lacking in that one. Like the shift H and mousing over things to press H, those kind of like little key points aren't really that well explained. I mean, memory chips can be used for actual memory, but you do need a logic writer to do anything with it. Okay, yeah, and see that. How would I know that? Because I built one, and the only options I have is to input a numerical value, which it will output as a constant value. How would I know that I can actually then store the information in there? Like, without already knowing that information beforehand. It would just, I would like for it to have a little bit more, a better explanation of things in the handbook. Like as a reference sheet, invaluable. We have all the necessary inputs, outputs, temperature, resistances, auto-ignition points, the names of the variables every item has, if it has logic variables. Excellent reference sheet. But as a wiki for a player to understand how the game works, very shitty. Because if I was playing this solo, not as a streamer, I've already had to spend a lot of time in the literally the unofficial wiki to understand how the game works, when the game itself should be teaching me how the game works. Or at least have the information accessible to me somehow, somewhere. Stationeers' new player experience is bad, yeah. Long word terrible, yeah. As a streamer, it's been fine because chat is helping me, even though I have the whole... And I love the fact that people have been very respectful of my sort of hashtag suffercore thing, which is I don't know if that is an actual term for this. I saw Killadrix use it, and I thought that is a lovely term. I'm going to steal it. But when I want to discover the game, make my own mistakes, but and every now and then people then are offering hints, asking, would I like some help? Which is the kind of respectful interaction I very much appreciate. You know, asking me if I want help, then I can say yes, please, or no, thank you. I'm trying to figure this one out, rather than just directly aggressively backseating. So thank you, everyone. One of those things when I'm semi-tempted to like just I don't know, sit down and go through all the handbook pages and then like start like going through the wiki and trying to figure out what does everything actually do, and then I don't know, make a mod or something that would just add them to the handbook. Because I wanted to explain things if they're, and if a dev, because that's the thing, if the dev wants something to be secret, ooh, that's iron, isn't it? That's one thing. Although, okay, they should be, no, that's gold, good. No, a little bit of gold. Because, it's okay to not have tutorials. Look at like, again, Vintage Story as an example. But if you just have a place where the player can access the information, won't they just know like, oh, what is this thing? And then they can find there to ask the information. So, because that's better than the info dump type of like some games. You start the game and the first hour is just spent with it trying to explain to you everything it does. And like, you know what? A lot of this is intuitive. I don't need you to explain to me that, crouching equals sneaking. I'm like, that's pretty standard. I intuitively understand that one. But I would like to then have that option be there if I want to like, okay, so how does sneaking work in the game? Look at the in-game wiki and then figure it out. And thank you, Bowser64, for that hydrate. I really do appreciate it. I've been on a rant again. Ah, delicious tea. And Octum, I agree, I have to watch YouTube tutorials to understand most things. I couldn't help if I wanted to. But look, I mean, hopefully my learning experience is helping other people who might be new to the game, interested in the game, to learn more about the game. Yeah, I haven't watched any YouTube tutorials because I often find them sometimes over-explaining Just like, I didn't like to go into the wiki because then it gave me too many... Well, I mean, the wiki actually hasn't been that bad, like spoiler-wise. But some videos might be. Because I do like the one piece at a time, like slowly getting to learn the game, getting exposed to things, and when I get exposed to a new thing, then sort of trying to figure out, okay, so what exactly is this? How exactly does this work? Because, we don't have an explanation for what the logic chip is, what it does, but we do have an explanation for a power cable, which is like, okay, well, a power cable feels more intuitive and directly logical than memory chip, especially when memory chip apparently had a... First, it won't do what you expect it to do, and then it turns out it kind of does what you do it in a secret other context. It's like, well, that's a bit less than amazing. You know what? I think we have enough coal for now. We could do some more water ice though. I think we crushed everything that we had. Fine. Keep your secret. I like to try and provide the information needed for someone to come to their own conclusions. Thank you. Especially when Stationeers locks its information behind a brick wall. But I am guilty of backseating more often than I like. Same here, Doug. I would like to consider myself that I'm not that much of a backseater, and then I remember how much I've been backseating some people. I'm like, I just get excited sometimes, I want to really help them, and then, yeah. I also then try to instead focus on okay, how can I do a handy information dump? I don't want to tell you what to do. I just want an information dump on these things you've been seeing, this thing does that is related to this, and have you heard about these commands and that kind of stuff. But at the same time, when I started the run, I learned through chat of they asking, hey, Boso, can we share with you, handy keyboard shortcuts that aren't really explained by the game. And exactly. That sounds like the kind of shit I would like to know. And that is how I learned about the magical buttons F and G. Because F and G do the sort of quick... G puts whatever's in my hand into whatever... Oh, guess we gotta go home soon. Into whatever inventory I have sort of highlighted with my mouse scroll wheel. Whereas F does a direct switch between the two. So you can use F to pick things up and put them into a slot or a change between tools. And G just says well, if there is an empty slot in that inventory, it'll dump them there. Similar to how I often, when I pick up my suit and helmet from the ground, then I press G. And the most logical slot for the game to put them in apparently is, equipping them. It's a fairly new one that will transfer multiple stacks of items between inventory. There is! See, exactly, that's the kind of shit. I'm god damn it. This ain't the only game that does that. But a lot of games do that. They somehow forget to... They make we made this really handy, quality of life upgrade with keyboard shortcuts and everything. Cool, did you tell anyone? No. You just have to know it. Or be in our, I don't know, the devs Discord or something. To find out how their game freaking works. So we're low on hydration power. I've chatted with the developer. He kind of figures that the community will help each other, and there's tons of examples on the workshop. Well, yes, but I want the game to be the game. I don't want to go to the workshop. I don't like socializing with people that much, especially I don't want to have to do it. I like socializing with people. I like asking for help and so on, but I don't want to be forced to do it. Because it's the game comes with a surprise, unexplained social obligation to be part of a community that you might not want to be a part of. You see, it's okay to have the option to be a part of a social community, but a mandatory one, well, that makes me uncomfortable. And again, these rants, these are my opinions. I'm still very much enjoying the game. The game is super fun. But at the same time, you know, that could be a community work to like, especially because it has the Stationpedia, it has a wiki, it has the handbook, it has all the tools it needs. But it just lacks, you know, the handbook lacks some pages, lacks some text. Because I like to figure things out on my own. But I would like to have the possibility of figuring out on my own. All right, we're getting dangerously close. So we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do this, that. There we go. In this general direction. Lovely. A control drag. Especially after you made me dump a bunch of volatiles into an uninsulated shelf. Ouch. Yeah, it does sound okay. You want to be careful with it, but it sounds handy for mining things. And also, yeah, that's scary. You know, walking downhill. Because suddenly your characters start walking too fast, and it's like, I've played enough games with unreliable physics. Thank God for the jetpack, though. Oh, it's running a little low. We need to... Well, the plan is to do a gas processing facility. So one of the gases will be nitrogen. Especially it made me dump, yeah. And next time I see him, I'll pass it on. If there's a bit of a tutorial, at least. Before there was nothing. I was assuming as much, because first I played the tutorial a little bit, and then I noticed in the explanations how they were, like, community made. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. And also, it's a bit unfortunate that it needs to be a community made one. But yeah. If the handbook was better, that's the only thing I really want, because it has all the details. Like, it has so many details, but it's lacking that little bit of fluff text. It doesn't even need to be like a complex fluff text. It just has to be some sort of like human language explanation of what the item does. What exactly made you move? Oh well, let's not worry about it. Maybe I did it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
The easiest way to get into the meditative state is to begin by listening.
Alright, so let's start with power. We can go drink and hang out there soon. Sorry. In the meantime, okay, pressure's a little high. Vent this shit. Because we're gonna then just, I don't know, chuck shit in there. Ow. Okay, there we go. Sorry, a little bit of a headache spike thing. The game actually had some 7 or 8 tutorials in the past. Oh, you did? Cool. But at some point, they got broken. Well, I guess, yeah, because isn't this... Yeah, it's just a different kind of project. Let's see. We do... Full oxide. Or volatile. Smash the button. There you go. Burn more shit. There we go.
Hydration critical.
And then we'll see if we can make this shit work.
What you say? I can hear you thinking, man.
That is 2 stacks of those. And all of these. You could have dozen months, but the game just had no working tutorial. Ooh, and eventually someone from the community. Mates, right for the dev team to willingly leave the game without a working tutorial. Yeah. Alright, I fucked this one up, but that's okay. Is it 900? Well, we'll find out soon, I guess. Ooh, will we get past? Come on, a little bit, you can do it. No, stuck at 899. Ah. Well. There we go. Make some steel. You actually need steel. Yes. And especially for a game as convoluted as this, it's bad practice. Yeah, it might be, but I don't know how large the dev team is for this game. Because first I thought like, hey, cool, it's made like from a lot of people. Then someone said it's a solo dev, and I'm like, I have no idea. If it's a solo, then holy shit, what a game! And a small team as well. And so I can imagine they had their early access release and they built the tutorials, and then they, it's. I don't agree it's bad practice, but at the same time, it's understandable. You have limited resources, you get busy, and you can only have so many. The dev team, I'm thinking it's somewhere between 5 and 7. Okay, see, that makes more sense, because I was thinking like this sure shit don't feel like a solo one, especially with all the convoluted math and everything. And if they had their like early version of the game and they had the tutorials, they probably imagined that this would remain as is. And we can leave that there and focus on like just building the game. And I'm imagining mechanics changed, tutorials no longer made sense. Similar to Voices of the Void has a really shit tutorial. In many ways. And apparently it is the improved one. Wonderful game. Absolutely love it. Also a first player experience, very confusing. Again, thanks to being a streamer, having chat to help, I got into the game a lot quicker and had a lovely time. Now, wait a minute. Wait, that's power. Do you not have a logic? Okay, let's try to not die first. Usually a preferable form of existence. Being alive and all. And I do understand the game doesn't have much of a soundtrack. That's okay. I can find music from somewhere else. But it would be cool, should they ever decide to add a soundtrack properly to this game, to have like some kind of space radio. Because there is obviously a spacefaring like civilization here happening, and multiple species working together. So, plus radio waves go far. I'm pretty sure you can actually listen to the radio on the moon, depending on the stuff. And this dev team, at least for this game specifically, the company has other titles by the name of Icarus, and also working in KSA. Yeah, yes. I know Rocketworks is the one who are working on Kitten Space Agency, which is one of the reasons why people are, should we say, positively optimistic in their hopes about where that game will go eventually. I share in that optimism, KSP being a wonderful game, and there only existing one game. KSP 2 is not real. It is a nightmare. It's like a shared... Did it go in there? Yeah, there we go. Oh. Before we do anything crazy, like turning on a microwave, we're gonna have to do that. No. Oh, nitrous is almost completely removed. Excellent. We're just pumping it into the void currently. We're not collecting any of it in here. Potato. Oh, normal sun. Fantastic. I prefer it when the sun isn't trying to murder everything. There we go. Potatoes potato. Put on the spacesuit again. I'm pretty sure I put it. The potato, it disappeared. We had 3 potatoes. Then I put a potato in there. Then they had 2 potatoes in my hand. You saw it. I'm not crazy, right? Or is there a spud somewhere hanging out? Micro had 4 potatoes in it, not 1. Oh. Fair enough. My bad. I didn't know I could put entire stacks of potatoes inside. I thought I only took in 1. Good to know. Really hope Rocketworks does KSA justice. Yeah, I mean, the engine so far, what I've seen, looks extremely promising. And that alone is excellent. Because, you know, just the simulation and engine is one of the more important things that has to work. And so far it looks extremely promising. And, well, the publisher seems to be sensible people. Unlike with the game that never happened. There we go. And Icarus. I don't know if I've... It sounds vaguely familiar. I know there's the Icarus spacesuit, and it seems to be obviously a reference to that one. Alright, we got our tools, we got our power. Okay, we've got 1 filter down. We flip. No. And now this one gets busted. We could have emptied our... Okay, we have to go back soon anyway. Gotta empty the waste and refill the oxygen. And that's okay. In the meantime, we'll smush this guy. Okay, so we don't actually have to empty this thing after every time it's done the thing. That's handy. Now, what was I doing? Yeah, steel frames. And turn you off. Turn you on.
Air tank low.
Yeah. We'll get to you. So, the rover needs a little bit more steel and a bunch of Constantin. From here, we just want the steel frames. Just go nuts. I might think I might have had some steel frames. There we go. Oh, we already had like 8. How many do I even need? So if we go 1 down, I think 2 down. So we'll have a room of 2 frames of height, essentially, from this one. Yeah. Seems sensible to me. And then we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, more than 30. Iron wall, flat wall. Right, we got a recycler. I could throw a bunch of these iron walls and things in there. Oh well, all in due time. I do appreciate that the game also, allows for some cosmetic choices. We could bring it built. So that will be steel wall, and then beneath it, here's floor. The question is, are we spreading this way as well as the other way? We'll do 1 more here. And eventually we'll have to then also build stairs and stuff to make all these levels match. I mentioned recipe, by the way. No? Okay, for the simple fast-growing crop that can be keep stationeers live in emergencies. Item, potato. Mood bonus, minus 50. Growth time. Flashpoint. Auto ignition. Okay. 8.6 moles per hour. How does that work? Is it like while it's cooking? An automated oven? See, it would be some explanation here. What exactly does an automated oven do? Yes, it automates the oven things. Okay, cool, but how? Do I give it recipes? How much do I have to set up? Do I have to like just, I don't know, like shovel in like 58 and 50 pieces of one and 50 baits of two? Oh, we can make cake. We gotta make some space cake. Cocoa powder. Sugar cane. Bread. I can make a cereal bar. Sustains without decay if only all our relationships were so well balanced. See? Sustains without decay. That's the kind of like fluffy info. Would be very good. Quality is even good. Cool. How to manufacture. 50 times flour from flour. Cool. Flour. Pound in flour. Oh.
Airtight critical.
Pulverized wheat key created in the foods, created in the microwave and kit automated oven. How to manufacture reagent processor. Okay, so well, that is for once we start building like an actual kitchen and shit. Oh, got a full stack already there. 35 sounds good enough. Damn, I guess that's one of those American cereal bars. Yeah. They're all sugar. That's very true. You know, the muesli bar, there's actually like, well, there's a couple of grains in it. And then mostly just, I don't know, sugar is glue. Luger. There we go. Get this one to 6,000 kPa, so that'll be 6 MPa. So we go over half, but not too far. If I had the balls, I'd put it over 7K, but I don't think I want to. A couple of grains, and the whole thing is glued together with a truckload of HFCAs. High fructose corn syrup. It's true. It's one of those things, I mean, we don't have high fructose corn syrup being that much of a thing around here because we don't grow that much corn. Instead, in the previous years now, everything is turning into oat this and oat that, powered by oat. It's got oats in it. I'm like, God damn it. Oat, brother. Grab me some oats. Like, no, never again. Not the oats. It's, you know, I understand the whole oat milk thing. I don't like it myself personally because it's, well, it's a flavor thing. I understand it makes sense for people who can't drink milk, you know? So you're genetically weak. It's understandable. You know? I'm Finnish, you know. We have a mutation that means that we are less likely to remain, well, to develop lactose intolerance. Yeah, we still have a fuck ton of like low lactose products here, which is pretty neat. And of course, the whole genetic weakness comment is a joke. But, and also it's because it sort of tasted like, you know, if you started making porridge, but you use cold water, and then you just filter out all the like solids, and then you're left with this like porridge water, and then you sell that to people as oat milk, which I think essentially is oat milk. And, you know, if you're into that, or if you're vegan, you know, you don't want to do animal products, you know, okay, fine, it's okay. But nowadays, there's like oat everything. I'm surprised they haven't done oat salt yet. They're probably working on it. You know, like vegan salt. It's like, cool. How exactly would non-vegan salt work? Like you harvest it from the blood of like animals or something? What? Don't get it. Or gluten-free salt. I love that one as well. Like, how would you even get the gluten in the salt to begin with? Love it. So many hype words. And I'm pretty sure for us, it's the same reason why I said the Americans have the high fructose corn syrup everywhere. It's because, well, there's a lot of government subsidies for certain kinds of farms and the whole industry. And that results in you now have a fuck ton of corn. What do you do with it? You can't sell it to people. You can only can so much. You can only put it, like, you know, after you sold, everyone has eating it and they're canning it. They're like, you're still left. What do we do with it now? Well, it just rots away. But how about we turn it to high fructose corn syrup? Okay, cool, that makes sense. And now you sell that to people and it has a much better shelf life. And then you can just also outcompete like sugar production. Whereas in Finland, we have a lot of like sugar beet production. And now it's just all these subsidized oat farms. And it's not me talking shit about farmers, but the companies that sort of own their farms. I don't like that whole system. Getting their EU subsidies and then like forcing, well, we got the EU subsidies, we got all this money for corn, for making oats, and now, well, we have to make our subcontractors to farmers who are like, hey, yo, I'd like to grow all these things, and I'm like, too bad, you're doing oats. But we did oats, we need to do crop cycling. No, you're doing oats. It's in your contract, you're doing just oats. Oh, and by the way, it needs to be this much. Like, I can't do that much oats, so too bad you're doing it. And then, you know, you have to overfeed the soil to fight the leaching, and then it leaches into the waters, and then that's what we have algae problems in our lakes. And, you know, it's a whole mess. Mostly driven by corporate interest misusing things like farming subsidies. Something crush oats till a bit of starch comes out, mix it with water, filter out the solid chunk, bam, oatmeal. Exactly. Like I said, it's like oat porridge. And then you just don't actually cook it. You just let it soak in there, get that like oatiness in it. Then we got wheat and soybean. We'll look into that eventually. Our power is acceptable. Because we have the extra, well, power access here. You see, this whole part of the network doesn't do anything, but it doesn't cost me anything. I can just leave it there as a, you know, battery charger for now. Now, we made a whole bunch of these bad boys. I thought I told you to. I did tell you to stop. I thought you only made one stack. No, you made two. Well, that's okay. Because then I'm going to need me some sheets. I can probably just forget it there. This will never backfire. No way, no how. Alright, I was wondering, like, why does it feel like that dude is breathing a little hard? I guess it was all the jumping or something. Then we're gonna want at least one here. Well, hello there, Invisible G. Hope you're doing well. Don't you get salt from lakes? All salt's vegan. Yeah, they get it from water. Salty water. to make non-vegan salt, it would require forcefully involving some, animals in some strange, unhinged ways. There might be some steel sheets just hanging out here. Those are iron sheets. And all the different walls. Hello. If the yolk from the ocean is vegan. Yeah, if you buy it from the lakes, it's vegan. If you get it from the ocean, it's vegan. It doesn't really matter where they get it from. It's just not like financially sensible or feasible in any way that I can imagine to make non-vegan salt. Because it would require like doing extra work. Because it's all salt is evaporated from somewhere, or there's some like rock salts that are mined from the ground. So I guess maybe rock salt, if it's mined from the ground, would not be vegan because you had to use like human labor or go an animal to get it out of the ground. Environmental exploitation or whatever. No, that the vegan definition means it doesn't involve animals aren't killed or caused like extra cruelty. So yeah, depends on so I guess depends on the amount of animal labor. But then again, I was about to say like, oh well, humans are involved, but then again, no, humans don't have animal rights. We all know this. Vegans only care about the cute animals, and they don't think humans are cute enough. In those kind of situations. Sorry, talking a lot of shit here. Do not mean to actually denigrate anyone and their life choices. Just trying to be sassy and funny. While also making fun of corporate culture and them jumping on the bandwagon in just sometimes strange and unhinged ways. We breathe the same air that animals breathe. It's true. How dare we? How dare you? That's moo-moo gas. That's for the cows, not for you. And transformer lard. We're gonna need another one of these. So 100 food would be enough for one stack. We think we've got more than one stack already going in there. It'll take a while. Yeah, so I want one of these transformer lines to fuel this one, and a second one to then power everything that's going to happen down there. Then we'll do a third one for when we eventually get around to, moving all of this to a sensible place. So we'll have separate transformers to make sure, our power systems remain regulated, and also fuses in many places. It's funny to drop by mid-conversation. I'm so confused. Yeah, we was talking about like from cereal bars to high fructose corn syrup to how companies are misusing like essentially terms and terminology in order to sell things like vegan salt and so on, or like gluten-free salt. And then we sort of just riffed on that one. So how would you even make non-vegan salts? Because that would require quite a lot of work. And first you have to put the salt in the animal so you can then take the salt out of the animal in order to, not make it vegan. Actually, shit, I wonder if the air in a can stuff says vegan. It kind of could, because me when WCF dumps millions of dollars towards an ecological dead end like pandas, when there's a dozen endangered amphibians that actively control insect populations in their habitats. And pandas are important, and they're kind of saved already. But it's true, animal conversation favors the cute animals so much. Absolutely, yes. Pandas are a human race in a few years. It's funny, the whole... because pandas are sort of also famous for having difficulty breeding. But it's usually... the truth is that, yeah, they have difficulty breeding in well, animal jail. Zoos. Conservation. Well, in unnatural environments, they have difficulty conceiving. Which makes sense also, because, you know, the body... is usually a relatively, actually no, let's put these down, relatively like smart organism, like the entire body is relatively smart, and you know, when shit's bad, the body usually favors like, you know what, I think shit might be bad, maybe let's not make babies right now, let's focus on surviving, so when shit's better, we have the extra resources for making babies and shit. Which then means that, oh no, these pandas are like stuck inside like concrete holes and cages and things, and we even, no matter how much bamboo we give, man, they're not making good babies. It's like, well, yeah, it's not really a natural habitat. But it's not a question of, oh, does the panda understand? Like, no one. It's not a question of that. The question is, does the pandas like the body? You know, the mitochondria and all the other organs, which are working together, will, you know, end up, you know, making the panda. They react to simple, you know, environmental stresses. Let's be real, pandas really survive in their natural habitat. Pretty well, yeah. I mean, they've done so for as long as the species has existed. The problem is usually, you know, the natural habitat being, you know, threatened. Do I have a space? Yeah, I do. So you can put that one, the transformer. There we go. Whee! Jump. We start with just building a grid. Then we start figuring out how to make this shit work. So I have to then also make sure that the, like, volatiles and oxides aren't too close to each other, because I don't want there to be things can, you know, bust and leak, but I don't want there to be like actual proper explosions, which means, you know, even if volatile, I don't want volatile gases to get too much access to, you know, the oxygen that we need to explode. I am. But it is very much, yes, a truth that cute animals are usually the ones that get saved. But then again, that's also what pandas were sort of used for a long time. It was to get funding for the amphibians. Like, we must save all the animals. I mean, just look at these pandas. There's one of the animals we need to save. The problem, though, I believe, as is with a lot of propaganda nowadays, is that it was too effective. And eventually, you know, the people in charge change. You know, the next generation comes in, and they grew up on loving the pandas, and so they're like, you know, fuck these amphibians, man. We gotta. It's all about the panda. I grew up loving only the panda. I didn't know what was happening in the background, and now I am finally get to help with animal nature conservation. And what do I see? All these weird little freaking frogs getting money when it should be all going to the panda project. No. No fucking the amphibians. Hey man, there's a lot of scalies who'd say, who would not agree with that statement. They'd just like, yes, breed for me. You know, we're gonna roll these two. Now, can I aim through here into the one that's... I can. This game has so far also had a very nice building system, I'd say. The mechanisms work wonderfully. The aiming system, yeah, so pretty much, I would say, I would agree with my earlier statement. The only real problem I have with this game is the handbook. Information access in a understandable way. I love the way that you can fuck up by forgetting a machine on, that kind of stuff. Absolutely delightful. Blow up and leak. Something that might happen to my pollutants that I stole for no reason. I mean, as far as I know, you can also use the pollutants for like cheap coolant. It doesn't have much other uses, and it should be relatively usable as a coolant. Hey, he's dead. Boop, that's why I have backup battery. I think. Let's check.
Hydration critical.
Also known as X. Pollutant is created when smelting certain metals. A concentration of 0.1 mole or greater will cause your suit to warn about poison in the atmosphere. Pollutant has a high specific heat, making it an excellent coolant. Yes? Unfortunately, it is extremely bad for organic beings and will severely damage the lungs of most carbon-based organisms. I think you should do an evolution of your roguelike game from the last 3-hour jam. It's interesting. I might have to do a game dev stream. Game dev stream day. For improving your games? Yeah, I tried to do that once, but then I sort of ended up getting sort of lost in the sauce. And like, we would have a game dev game jam during the weekend, and then during the rest of the week, I spent a few hours in like, well, let's turn this demo, this like concept thing we made for the game jam into an actually playable demo kind of thing. I had to think if something needs that kind of cooling on the moon. Fridges. I like it, and it also could be just like general cooling, you know. Now we're a thirsty boy. Bonk. There we go. And I guess we could use pollutant as a coolant to make sure our nitrous remains liquid. Let's risk it. Hey, we didn't die. Okay, wonderful. I love it when I don't die. When I take off my spacesuit. I just use radiators and active vents. Yeah. Hollow Knight was originally a game jam project. Yeah, I mean, many games were. So was, if we want something more recent, the wonderful game that is Peak. Peak was a game jam game. Many game jam games end up becoming then proper games. The thing about cooling on the moon is that while it can get all the way down to like minus 100 Celsius or something, the closer you get to the minimum temperature, the slower your cooling is. Ah. Oh, Peak? You didn't know? Oh, yeah. So Peak was the studio's internal game jam. Then they made Peak, and apparently everyone had so much fun with it that they pretty quickly then financed it. Like, hey, yo, turn it into a proper game. So its production cycle is relatively super fast, because it was a game jam inside a studio, which also then meant that they could then turn that into a more fleshed out game way faster as well. Oh, thing is, we're here. Oh, we got a helmet somewhere. Let's dine on the deliciousness that is a potato. Get your fucking... There we go. No explosions, good. Jesus Christ. Space moons. Space bears. Space moon is usually, I think, where the moon is supposed to be. But bears, no. Damn you, Oogla. So including a heat pump in your cooling system lets you push 200 Celsius plus into your radiators, which makes them spit out a lot of heat versus doing the same for a radiator at minus 100. Refrigerant gas, yeah. Small fridge exists? Yeah. It was the only one I had resources for. Nom 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 nom. Small fridge is bad. I mean, I it was all I could make when I made it, and I'm filled with mild regret. I should make the same one, just make the large one eventually. But for now, I have one, it gets the job done. It's okay.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, in fact. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, so... So if you put hot stuff in the radiator, send them out, you can cool stuff down. Yeah, but soon for radiator at 100 minus 100 Celsius. But like Dargino, then yeah, if it's already at negative 100, I mean, sure, it doesn't need to get much cooler. It's more like you could use that in the heat exchange radiator, right? To cool down whatever the other thing is. And that one you can turn on and off, I think. So you can use your super cool coolant to cool down, say, your heat sink if you're using a water to be a sort of heat sink and equalizing temperature in multiple rooms, for example. If I mentioned that correctly. And Twitch keeps resetting my stream to 360, even though 180 is kept as main choice. Oh, that's weird. Hot radiators can spit out dozens of times more heat than cold radiators. I mean, yes, if it's already cold, it can't get colder. I was just wondering, like, yeah, but it's like, if it's already cold, then yes, you've already achieved your goal, right? If you try to cool it. Hey, there you were. And my boy... Oh, we can open up that one. Good. Target temperature is minus 50. Each radiator that you could get to 200 Celsius for cooling could probably replace a whole 5 cold radiators. Depends on your cooling goal, I suppose. Ah, right. That sounds somehow like it's... I think I'm somehow missing the point. Well, I haven't really built radiators to try to get to that point yet. If you're just doing base atmosphere maintenance, then you can easily get away with just radiators. Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of what I was assuming. Now, let's see here. Yeah, everything looks good. Bonk. Oh, we finished? Okay. So then we see if we can fit that. Oh, we could. Lovely. So, what if we... Okay, I think in the name of consistency, if we maintain this as the sort of outer wall to this structure, this thing could continue down here. And then we get this sort of extend up this way. Yeah. Now I'm doing cosmetic design again. Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, so the idea is 2 blocks further. Yeah. And this is the moon? Yes. It all maps out in the end. If you happen to need a consistent amount of cooling power, for example, if you're trying to liquefy nitrogen at any rate above 1 mole per hour, then yeah, you need more heat rejection. It's all math. Alright. Soon, hello, moon. We're working towards that. Hollow moon is gold, yeah? Yeah. Then we do that, this. Welder plates. Weld. Sure, we'll make use of it too, why not? Perfect. Then we put on the mining thing here. There we go. Keep digging until you get to the control center and you can start the moon's engines. I don't know, man. I like it where it is. I don't know what you're suggesting is pure lunacy. There we go. Always knew that the moon is an advanced alien spacecraft. Backside the moon is having exhaust pipes or thrust, right? It's true, because the moon is pushing the Earth around the sun. That's how it works. It's a little tricky to explain, but you can imagine cooling power to be the opposite of heating power. And just as adding a second heater will heat a room faster, adding more radiators from heating them up with a heat pump, or heating them with a heat pump will also cool the room faster. Now the moon's just the back of the sun. Well then, Swick, how do you explain when you see the moon during the day? What's that then? What is that? The sun's shadow? That would make sense. Might be on to something, Swick. The sun is mooning us. It is exactly that. That's where the word comes from. You're completely right, Ugla. Yes, it is. But yeah, I think I get what you're saying there, Gino. So it's one of those internal math things. So even though logically, yeah, as long as the cooling system would be able to pull in heat from, say the nitrogen you're trying to cool down. In order for the in-game math to make that function slightly faster, you could then heat up the radiator, which case it is then really, what's the word, convecting? Sending out the heat. It's cooling down faster that way, and that way that process will then end up cooling the nitrogen faster. The moon during the day is when the space mirror reflects the backside of the sun back towards us. In the dome. Of course. Be glad that it's not like the real life. Plus 120 a day and minus 30 at night. Well, it's also void, so depends really of like how much sun exposure you have. Temperature is only relevant if there is something to have to carry that temperature, innit? Oh wait, do we need wrench for that one? So now we're gonna want a power cable. What's a good power color for our gas facilities? Our gassy waves. I guess I have more pressing matters in my game than trying to understand whole heat exchanging. For example, I found so far only one ice water spot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember the first one was sort of hard to find, but as you run around, you'll encounter more. They seem to be relatively well spaced out. I think our gas area will be... So yellow... You know, sure. Let's go with yellow. Means, you're on again. Got you. Getting gold. Make some more of those. We got here 27. Magic. Stop making them. Oh shit. Sometimes when you jump, you get like insane vertical speed. It just, happens. You get fucking launched. I mean, the moon's temperature in Stationeers isn't too far off. Solar heating does still happen, and without a way to reject that heat, any room that receives sunlight will eventually get to hundreds, if not thousands, of degrees. Yeah. Space isn't hot or cold, but any thermal imbalance will quickly result in extreme temperatures if some kind of cooling solution isn't found. But yeah, the daytime moon's background temperature isn't high enough. Yeah. Yeah, because, like I said, because vacuum doesn't transfer heat. That is space isn't cold, space is empty. Temperature only exists in relation to things, physical objects, like gas, like as in an atmosphere. That is also why, even though a lot of popular media shows people thinking like space being cold, so you freeze in space, like, yeah, eventually you'd radiate out your heat because you're dead, you're no longer really producing heat, but you're radiating it out. But there's nothing really to get it. That's why cooling is actually a big difficult thing to do in space, because there's nothing to, send that excess heat into. So you have like very difficulty radiate it out in, I think it's effectively just infrared red radiation. Space has a lot of space, it's true. But not that much content though. A bit bland, some might say. So this here, large transformados. will come with us. And oh, that is true. But that we do need now one more fuse. In fact, make a couple. You can only make 3. Make 3, perfect. Not really what I was supposed to pick up. Fine. There we go. Yeah. You only freeze in space if you are in permanent darkness. Ah, also very true. The police are police. Interesting is that you can write La Police or La Police. Yeah, depending on the language, depending on your language, yeah, you'd then pronounce that kind of stuff in different ways. Now, let's see here, we do that kind of exchange. Perfect. Max out this one. Then we Have we encountered any of those solar storms yet? Yes, they keep on happening every now and then. I just need to hide in the shadows. And I can post a wiki link. Also, La Palisada. Sure. You can post a wiki link if you want. Ergilpt. Thank you for asking. Now, I was wondering, how should I do this? I think I should. I want this to work the way I want to. We'll have to do that. Sorry. This one. Jacques de la Police. I will tab down quickly, have a look see here. Jacques de la Police, or de la Police, was a French nobleman and military officer, 3rd Lord Chaban, La Police, Passy, Chevrolet, Chevroth, Haut-le-Comte, and Heron. In 1511, he received the title of Grand Master of France. As a marshal under Francis I, he fought against Habsburg armies and died during the Battle of Pavia. Cool. La Police quotes, "Space has a lot of space." The quote is truth by itself. Yes. Yes, that is a very accurate quote. Very accurate indeed. Now, think we're just gonna go down here. Like upon so. It's neat that that's an actual like quote though. I thought you were just being like sassy language. No, space has a lot of space. Stating facts. No, turns out you were making a historically accurate quote. Isn't that neat? I like how you can like instantly paint more cable by just adding one color into another stack, and whatever you're adding into remains the true color of that stack. Time for the atmospherics room, and a prime position to take out everything around it when things go kablooey. So here, yes, that is the plan. The heavy spacesuit. We're gonna have to work towards the heavy spacesuit eventually. And hello there, Raiders. Hey there, Boom. How you doing? You were playing Baldur's Gate 3, and what was that your like first time playing it? I haven't finished the game. I've only gotten like to like chapter 2. I should maybe play it again sometime. But how'd you like it so far, Boom? How are we doing? Are we doing well? Now if I turn this on, will these things explode? They might. Hey, nothing exploded. Oh, that would explain why. We gotta grab this one. That one there. We're gonna turn these ones off. I'm gonna steal a piece of cable. Actually, more than one. There we go. I played it over 2 years ago with Goth, but only 2 sessions, so we need to get past Act 1. My first time solo. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I've had a similar experience. I played it with a friend, and then we were like, oh, we'll totally get back to it eventually. We didn't. Oh, I forgot to turn this one off as well.
Hyvää huomenta, Son of Hannu ja chati.
And good morning there, Tourmalines. How you doing? Welcome on in. Know the feeling? Yeah. Yeah, that was the plan. That's what I've also been thinking. Like, you know what? I should totally get back to that game eventually. Now, here's a question. What do we turn on first? The batteries. I think the batteries going on first might be better. Well, we got fuses now, so we'll see what blows. Because you'll do probably nothing. Because you're not outputting anything. Whereas you... nothing exploded. Everyone's getting power. Everything's A-okay. And I moved this wire this way so I could then have a space for getting their freaking... exactly. Data connections. I'll move it at some point. Doing great. Glad to hear that, Tourmalines. No kaboom. Hey, see, I'm learning. Slowly but surely, I'm learning. See, I'm paying attention to the fact that these do actually have a maximum capacity of 100 kilovolts. And now it goes these fuses everywhere. Now the thing is, these are both currently outputting technically 50,000 kilovolts, which means also this thing will never... it'll never blow. Means it's in the wrong place. It's the wrong type. So what is the tool I need for this one? We do pop pop. Oh, and hello, welcome in raiders. Those who don't know who I am, sorry I'm late. I am Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally quite the amateur game developer. During the weekends, I try to take part in a game jam that is organized every weekend called called the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. You can sensible people will make use of the full rules, where you're allowed to
Hydration critical.
take as much time as you want to design your game. And I usually do it all in one go. There we go, 50. So 100 is full red, 50 is like, okay, so there is a color difference. Yeah, because this thing should never output, its maximum thing it can output is 50. So if there's more than 50 of this cable, something's gone fucking wrong, and I want then this fuse to be the one to blow up. Similar to these can put out an infinite amount of power, essentially, but this cable can handle a maximum of 100, so every input here is protected by one of these fuses to make sure they never put out more power than 100 per, like from here. So if one of those tries to put out too much power, the entire thing goes slightly kablooey and says no. And thank you, Ugla, for that hydrate. I'll get right to it. We'll just, after we just make... Yeah, I need to hydrate it, so does my spaceman here. I gotta move back here so I can actually push the button. There we go. I've been enjoying watching you play this game. It's cool, isn't it? It's a lovely game. I very much enjoy it. Its first player experience does leave something to be desired. Its handbook is nowhere near as good as Vintage Story. I'm glad it has one, but essentially it mostly functions as a reference guide if you already know what you're doing. But a lot of things it will teach you, but sadly you will be at some point have to use external resources like wikis and so on to figure out what the hell is going on and how these things actually work. Eating that potato. There's still a little bit of potato left.
Power low.
Now we can charge outside. So we're fed, and let's empty the waste tank. Because we're mostly breathing out CO2, and well, that would be better for these. Oh, they're thriving now. Growing moderately well. Excellent. So our CO2 levels are getting more plant friendly. This machine is on. Let's turn it off. Interesting music. Okay, let's just turn this one off for now. And yeah, you're also the wrong kind of fuse. So let's actually put one down here. Scroll it down to 50 watts. Now I'm gonna need more tanks. More. Okay, well, let's start with like the most basic things. What do we need? What are the very first things? We brought down a lot of the power cable there already. We'll need more. We'll need an ice crusher so we can start making our gases. We might actually want more than one, but we'll start with just one for now. Here's a question. Can it do this all in void, or is it too cold? Well, only one way to find out. I mean, at least I think the ice crusher itself will heat things to a point. Like before it does anything. Then we'll need insulated tanks. We'll make one more. We have one down there we can make use of. We're most likely gonna need more freaking... Oh. More cable. We'll figure that out when we, like, you know, start looking at wiring things. No content yet. I've already gotten 98. There we go. And then we look at insulated liquid tank. Needs more silicon. And we'll start with the insulated pipes. Just make a bunch. We should have a whole bunch of silicon inside this back... Nope, wrong backpack. Yeah, I moved them, didn't I? There we go. Tell me, friend. Wait, no. See, if we go here, we go here, and then we shift, click. Ooh. And but didn't help us much. Okay, well, let's try this one. The ingot itself. And what do you need? You need 100 kilopascals or more pressure and 900 kelvins of heat. No hydration is no fun. Hydration critical, she said. It is true. She did. It's a good reminder. What the hell is this? Pure ice water. No solar storms. When it all turns yellow, that's when the sun is angry. So for now, we're doing okay. Suit power is at 30%. Let's change out that to a fresh one. Pressure's at... Wait. 100 kilopascals. Yeah, no, that's easy. So now I'm sort of thinking maybe we could also just make one stack a little faster. Sure, let's do it. We do this. Almost fall to our deaths. Then with both of our hands full, we can now do... Open up this one and this one. Then we separate one oxide. And those two. We click ignite. And we'll see, will that hit 900 Kelvin? It might. Probably will. But just in case, let's do nose followed by silicon. Silicon. Just melt all of it. Just take in all of it. Inside our magnificent furnace. Alright. And we'll run back here, which we'll put that in this ice crusher. But this is, you know, making us our drinking water. No. There we go. Lovely. So now we have a large amount of silicon. We can put that in the pipe bender. Bendy machine. Even more silicone. We can actually put this one here. And the big one goes in the bender, which can keep us. Do you have a stack already? 12. 14. 15. 16. Seconds 20. Ah. I wasn't counting. One more. Will it be enough? Hell no. But it'll get us started. Now we have one ice crusher, one insulated gas tank, and a bunch of insulated pipes. Now we need a similar situation but for liquids. Insku. I cannot write. Insulated liquid tank. Yes, please. Well, the minimum of one. Because I learned that from, just general assistance and chatting with Pythos. Wonderful streamer. Also builds Stationeers. That it might be a good idea to just make sure keep your... Wait. Does it need to be insulated? If space is cold here. Oh, we're making one apparently. I think just a liquid tank could do it. Because if we had a liquid tank and we pumped it full of the nitrous, that should be fine, right? Because it's very cold on the moon. It doesn't need the extra insulation. It would in fact be probably evaporating all of its own, excess. Which means we need a... Oh, we'll only have one. I guess we can use that for things. And I don't know if the recycling here is like 1-to-1. Do you always get your full stuff back, or do you lose some? I'd imagine you lose some. Liquid digital valve, pipe valve. I'm assuming a digital valve, then we... Oh, they want Invar. I should have some somewhere. Nope. Pipe radiator and pipe radiator liquid. So I guess we could potentially use one of these to make sure if there's any heat in the system, it'll leak out. We do need the atmospherics. Oh no, we need gold. The hell happened there? I pressed H. What does H do? N is for night vision. Do we have one? Quantity modifier. Ah. Thing highlights. Scoreboard. All of our left shift. Oh. Interesting. Well, maybe I pressed N and accidentally emoted. I will explain what happened. I'm already confused about what the hell I was doing. God damn me and my own distractions. Yeah, you won't help me. Because it's cold out here. Okay. Now let's start plotting out a system here. And out of paranoia, let's make sure like volatiles are here. And then we can have I don't know, nitrogen. Let's see here. Purized volatiles. Nope, I don't want those. These. What are you made of? Combust in a 2-to-1 ratio with oxygen, creating carbon dioxide and pollutants. They produce steam and heat with a modicum of carbon dioxide and pollutant due to the auto-ignition of the volatiles in the chamber. Along with oxygen, volatile gas is also the major component of fuel for such devices as the welding torch. Nice. And designed for simplicity's sake, these are often displayed as H2 by devices like the Cartridge Atmos Analyzer. Cool. Okay, so wait, is this pure volatiles, even though it says... Feels confusing. I guess we're gonna find out. So for now, you get to live here. Then our ice crusher. Now, because I just need to know. And I'm kind of lazy. Might as well hang out here. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. I'm wondering, like, should I have like one single output pipe? Oh, that one was iron sheets. Well, good thing I should have some. Let's go get it. Pretty sure they were in here. Boink. The good thing is, even though... Oh, we don't need to go through no airlock. We can just go through the wall that blew up. Boink. 1.3 kilomoles. Oh wait, we have the portable gas water thing. So if I put the water inside there from here, we can then at least somewhat retain some of it. Iron sheets. I was thinking we could then pump the nitrous into this thing, because this thing should then be leaking any potential heat into the into the void of space. Now, of course, I might have to build a shade around it. Whip out the welder. Alright. My bastard's done. I guess we'll get these some steel sheets. Now we're gonna finish that wall. And we need to make a area power control. No, we'll just snag that one. And there we go. And that airlock now goes from void to void. So not the most useful airlock. And then we'll have to, you know, make some nice stairs that lead down here. Starts. Nope. Welding. Whoop. Change these for these. It's a weird song because this reminds me of like, what's the word, a hip hop ballad, an older one, a finished one, and I find it very weird. And you know, nothing that ever became especially famous, but it was just something that existed back in the day. Like, I can't remember whose it was even. Some generic 90s bullshit. Alright. We'll start with this. For power around here. The idea is to then potentially have like one singular large pipe network to deal with junk. This one fills our pipe network with junk. Then we'll have multiple atmospherics that then filter the various things from that junk into these canisters, tanks. That's sort of how I'm imagining this. We'll see how stupid my plan ends up being eventually. Now if this one goes out, that's a liquid pipe though, so it won't go too far. It goes down here because I want, I'll just put one of these here to like be a placeholder for potential future automation. Just want to make sure we have the space should we truly need it. And then this one will be for where the liquids go down, and so this would be where the gas goes down. But yeah, it would be very interesting then in the next base to build in an environment that actually has an atmosphere. Oh. I'm sure I'm building this place like a moron, but you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Build shit like a dumbass. Ow. Insulated pipe. Keep going. And in the bowl, you keep going. Let's see, do I have anything? Was there a water pipe bottle in here? Oh well. So then it's you. What I was looking for and hoping for existed here already. I was thinking, I need this portables thingy. And now I don't need to bring that other guy through the door. I just need a liquid pipe pump, pretty much. Right, before we make that one. I was thinking like, oh, I need to go look if I already have one somewhere. Oh, I do, but it's already okay. It's in use. Yes. Okay, cool.
Air tank low.
That's okay. Not critical right now. Neither's this shit, I guess. That won't stop me. Here's what. Can I plug you? Yeah. No. They like having pipes in between. Yeah, I gotta try to remember that. Yep.
Power low.
Yeah, these pipes here. There we go. Power low dealt with. Unknown the man. If he can't fix it, the explosion can. Go on. Thank you, Lord Noctum. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Don't you dare. Right. I'll tell you this much. I've learned to fear these things. Liquid tank is probably not that bad, but you know, many of these tanks and things are just terrifying. And there's that heater, which we can then use for some of the shit we were sort of thinking about. Let's see here. Remember what all. Oh, like I was like, I wonder what this thing is powering. Oh yeah, no. Oh, that lamp. A lamp has survived. That's cool. We can put that one down there with the gas thing. Hey, will help us, you know, see what's going on and all that. Now this entire. Oh, you're getting more power through there. Okay. Fair enough. For you, my friend, we'll do it this way. And I gotta say, the building of things in this game, you know, making these things match where you're aiming and figuring all of that out has been quite good. A lot of games might have an unintuitive or a difficult
Hydration critical.
like building system, but this one has been very intuitive, easy to figure out. I'd say most things just, kind of like just work in this game. So that's closed, that's that. Oh. So that's at 22.5. Heats are increasing. Pressure is 10 kilopascals from these things. 18 liters. Well, the pressure... That'll be fucking fine. I wish I could replace back cables with better/worth ones without need of breaking them first. Yeah. I was considering like just opening the door quickly, but then I realized, well, there's that entire like crate there, and the change in atmosphere might just throw that at me hard enough to murder my dude. So we're not doing that. Not this time. Oh, drink your tasty water. Stay hydrated, friend. Enjoy the sweet sucker. Of your own. Of your labors. We'll do split one. Put the rest back. Hey, no explosions, no one died. Yay! Always good times. I love not dying. Being alive is the best. It's the only real way to experience life. Yep. Still pure O2. Put on the spacesuit. Push the button. Open the spacesuit inventory. Empty our mouth farts. Because that's what them plants like. Right, that's why it's also... Okay, there's more... Okay, yeah, okay. Now, they should be making multiple moles per hour, but they doesn't really feel... Jesus fuck... Oh, 3. Okay. Whoa. I forgot to push the button. I got scared. They're like, oh god, it's gonna explode. It went too high. No, it didn't. Not just yet. Getting over 6,000 kilopascals, that would be at, above 60% maximum pressure. Seems safe enough. There we go. Oof. I guess I use all those area controllers with batteries, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. And that's you got scared ad came and it scared me even more. Suddenly. Oof. Well, thankfully with just that, nothing too bad happens. We still got over 2 kilomoles, and this thing is 160 moles is usually what we need. So yeah, we're A-okay for oxygen for now. Now, the space apparently has 75.4 moles of oxygen. Pressure is increasing. CO2 is going down. Oxygen should be going up fast somehow, I think. Now you can tune that with a little turn dial to 6K, right? I can? It says 5 liters. Pressure regulator, then you can set it. Okay, yeah, see, that makes more sense. Okay, it's a volume pump. Pressure regulator. Run flow of gas between two pipe networks. Pressure regulator shifts gas until a set pressure on the outlet side is achieved. All the gas supply is exhausted. The back pressure regulator, by contrast, will only operate when pressure on the intake side exceeds the set value. Holy... Okay, so we can have nice... Request power to operate, that's good. Okay, so some of the, so pressure valves. Excellent. So I was thinking that if I do my gas system, and we have the furnace has its output, and it would also go into the same system, we would need a way to make sure any excess would get pushed into passive vents and so on, in case of, we put in too much pressure. It also scripted to turn on when a tank is in with your IC and then off when the tank isn't. Gee, Lord Nocton, that's what I was sort of planning to do, but I didn't know this little bit existed. So this bit then combined with the IC would make it even easier. Yeah. Because then I don't have to have anything checking whether or not the should the pump turn off, because the regulator would do that by itself. It's already doing the checks. I only need something to turn it on, pretty much, not off. Tank in equals on, tank out equals off. Yeah. Now with the regulator, even when it's on, it still won't be pushing anything in because it has its own regulatory thing. But I was looking at the tank thingy with the control chip, and I was just wondering that... Not the tracker configuration. What exactly... Because I can't see which one would tell us whether or not it has a tank in it. Gas pipe network, tank will start to allow you to refill canisters, will read various atmospheric data from the gas canister. I mean, cool. Slots gas canister. Index 0. Oh, right, slots are a thing. So if we read the slots of the thing, you can read that, I think. Thank you, Invisible G. Yeah. I forgot that slots were a thing. Okay, so... Yeah, that's pretty much all I need. So logic says pressure. So this way, we can make sure what's in there. I could have gas system that has little gas canisters here and there. And in those, we could have then, I could have a light next to it. When the canister is full, light goes on kind of thing. Yeah. I do know there's these different lamp types. One of them was a LED. LEDs. Oh, LED displays. Cool. How about this one? Power lock on prefab. Color. Exactly. That's what I was hoping for. So then we can have a light that changes color depending what's happening here. There's even flashing lights. Yeah. Yeah, I saw those when I was trying to place down light options. And there we go. Now, might as well grab the extra. Already hungry. such a hungry hippos, man. Now we'll leave them there. Or when I might want them. I'll go through here. Helmet is on, everything is okay. It is locked. Pressures are acceptable. Power is, well, power is unimportant because we can do that one. Let's do this one, this one. This one. Open. And eventually we'll get our shit together and oh yeah, no, we first need to get our gas situation done so we can make the advanced furnace. I don't think we need to per se, but I want to make things, do things in that order. And using the advanced furnace, 0.01 milliliters. That's a very small amount. And now this one has 119 liters of water. Do we have to do the scary thing? I think I have to do the scary thing now. Wait, I have multiple airlocks. I don't even have to do the scary thing. There you go. Then I can go in from the other side and fix that one. Lovely, lovely. Now we're going to need some 3 steel sheets. Yeah, we'll make it work. We need some paint. Now, I do believe we already have white. We can use that for our oxygen tanks, which currently is the other one over there. We're using yellow for the power line, the main power line coming into our gas facility. We're using purple for logic cables. We can use orange for fuel to maintain the game's own logic, red for general power. Nitrous, I guess, is green on account of the... Yeah, well, okay, that's true. Let's look at these filters. How has the game color-coded these things? So green for nitrous. We'll have red for volatiles. Well, gray for dioxide. Yeah, we'll start with those. So. Like my green one. Oh. It'll be fine. Then a red one. There we go. I use them for airlocks. Yeah, I was imagining doing that and then doing some like using a proximity sensor to make automated airlocks, especially for like internal ones. Like for example, when I had for my living area and greenhouse, I don't need it to vacuum the space. I just need them to like not do too much air gas exchange. It's limited. Hello there, Bleedis, on the YouTube side. Hello, all good here? Yeah, things are going pretty well. Hope everything is fine over there as well on the YouTube side. And last tip, you can get a headlamp for when you're not wearing a suit in the tomb. I can. Okay, we'll throw down the red thing. And you know what? There's something else we need desperately. Hope we have the materials here. And that is a... I forgot the word. Key control, curtain, cupboard. What are you? Locker. That's the word you guys are using. Kit locker. No, needs base, just iron. Do we have some? Oh, do. You know what? You're gonna make me five locker kits. No, 7. Need a minimum of 2. There we go. And the purple may made it. You know what? Why am I dumping you here? You guys, you're going down as well. And we made the red one. Yeah, all good here. What you doing? Well, we are working on the YouTube side here. They play this. We're working on getting a gas sort of processing facility worked out. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. I'm getting there. So we can make glasses apparently. Would this help against glare? Like truly, I don't know. And what exactly is a harm suit? And takes 2 per big locker. Yeah. We can have a hard hat, I guess, and I said there was a, there we go, headlamp. Ooh, made of gold. So we'll need a little bit of gold and a little bit of silicon. And we, oh no, we're not spending any iron on this one, not just yet. Did we have a gray? Yes, we do. Hey, you made another. That's fine. And from here, we then needed the atmospherics to make all of that work, which requires more gold. We have 213 grams of gold here, so that can make a few. But only 15 iron. Well, here. Right, yes. Hey, wrong one. There we go. So what can we make here? Well, we'll start with a few, I guess. Anything in here? No. Let's hope they stack. And you, my friend, can, for now, go there. We'll throw these down here. Did I make this gray paint already? I think I did. Let's assume I did. Oh yeah, these guys don't stack. Yeah. There. Started with like 2. And then we look at insulated pipe. I don't know, make a bunch. There we go. There would have to be a minimum here. So then this pipe can go in there. This one needs to do a little squiggles.
Power low.
There we go. Now I'm wondering if I should move all of this around a little bit. Yeah. And I think we're gonna want one tank to be like an emergency one. We could of course use the utility systems, I think. For having an in-between mic. Just to make sure the pressure doesn't get too high. So either one of those or one of those actual tanks. So how many you got so far in here? 6, 7. I'll let you finish that one. Is there an insulated utility one? There is. Neat. Make me one of these. Because if I'm gonna have an input for like all gases, we're gonna want at least one of these to be a sort of a, like I said, in between. Oh, inventory too full. Oh. Oh, that's why I made that locker down there. Life's easy on the moon. They're gonna just chuck the shit down. And we do this, have 3 of these back. Make one of these filters at least to start with. Oh, well, thank you, Bleeders, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely day. And I'm gonna put one extra locker in here as well, because this is, you know, the main electronics area for now. Looks like that is puggish. There we go. And we'll put these painted cables there. Well, our power input is more than enough currently for everything that we're doing, but we haven't been doing much of anything that's, you know, demanding for quite a while, and, you know, all time to see will anything explode. Nothing exploded. Yay! Because Fuse is handling their outputs, even though they should be just, well, they're both maxed out at 50,000, so I don't know. We can always ramp them down eventually. And build, like, proper stair system to lead down here. Now, you can hang out there. But you... Oh, come on now. There we go. We'll grab this one. Welcome. Hey, thank you, ladies. Yeah, so what we're working on here... I'm still new to the game. This is my first run. Still. And I'm just sort of trying to figure out kind of what I'm doing. We can put in a bigger one later. Again, I have a bad habit of making these temporary test pieces, and then they'll do end up becoming a little bit too permanent for my taste. We're gonna move that guy, which means I can move this guy, which means it is hand drill time. So if you come in from here, and we're gonna mod more distance, so we can then, because this thing only has one pipe, so we can then handle inputs and outputs and all that jazz. So I think here, and the classic blunder of making it every filtration machine is actually a freaking air conditioner at least once in its lifetime. We're gonna need a whole bunch of gas pipes, so let's get those. There's also elevators. That's so hard not to help. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Lord Noctem. And I was aware of those. I want stairs to go between these two levels. I think the sort of production that we have there currently will be mostly happening in here eventually. The greenhouse is doing okay. We'll have to rescue residential at some point. But right now, we're focusing on just on this one, and I'm just mostly running around. But yeah, like pointing out things that I might not be aware of is okay. It's one of those, it's more egregious and aggressive backseating that it usually has would get to me more. Where do you think? There it is. Whoa, where did they go? How long have you playing this lovely game? Subscribe, what planet moon are you on? Oh, sorry, I missed the question there on the YouTube. I don't get a notification on the YouTube side always. But believe this, I'm on the moon. And I've been playing this now for a week or two. Every other day I'm playing this one, and then I'm playing Vintage Story. Growing poorly towards fruiting, and I'm assuming it's because of the whole... There's no more CO2 left. We're gonna want one passive. Yep, that should be fine. I wonder, how do you get your carbon dioxide for plants? I mean, currently, wishful thinking. I had some, left over for the smaller amount of plants from just all my exhaling, and some from the ices I was melting, and that is sort of the idea here, is to try to collect some more from the furnace and so on. So the main input right now would be then crushed ice, but I want to then have the furnace on that level also have its gas output pumped through here and filtered back into these containers pretty much. Once it's cooled and all that. So I don't really know what I'm doing. A lot of it is hoping for the best. I do know we get carbon dioxide from certain plants and so on. That's why, I made sure to have my gray paint here. Now, there. So now that would then lead to the next machine and the filtered stuff. I responded in a way that didn't make me feel crazy with how I get it. Okay. That's good. Then we'll need a smelting iron, gold, and copper, or burning solid fuel / coal in a generator generates CO2 plus heat. Yeah. Yes, Lord Noctem. That's very true. I should do that for my CO2 as well. Well, I'll need to build a room for the solid coal machine and have it just produce power for a little bit. Harvest all of that. Yeah. Now, if we look at the solid fuel generator. Let's see, we're throwing some coal. So it'll produce carbon dioxide and some pollutants. So we need to filter out the pollutants and the carbon dioxide and then pump the carbon dioxide into the place. There's so many options and I'm trying to figure things out on my own so I don't spoil myself. But then comes to the wondering, what if I did it wrong? Well, then you gotta learn and try it again. You're gonna need a high-tech heat removal system though. Yeah. That is true. Oh. Now, I'm gonna spray paint you. No. Then we have volatiles. In theory. Next, we would want... I wish I could code better. There's a Stirling engine that creates power from heat on one side and cold on the other. Oh. That is true, wasn't it? Harnessing an ancient thermal exploit, the Recurso Libra Stirling engine generates power via the expansion and contraction of a working gas to drive pistons operating an electrical generator. When high-pressure hot gas is supplied into the input pipe, the gas will heat the hot side of the unit, then pass into the output pipe. The cooler side uses the room's ambient temperature, which must be kept at a lower temperature and pressure in order to create a differential. Add a working gas by inserting a gas canister. The units must be deactivated when adding or removing canisters, or the working gas may leak into the surrounding atmosphere. Gases with a low molecular mass make the most efficient working gases. Increasing the moles of working gas can result in a greater potential power output. However, overpressuring the unit may have some suboptimal results. So gotta go boom. My high tech was some radiators, plants seem fine. Yeah. I was thinking, I'm sort of considering like maybe I should just put my solid fuel generator inside the same room as the plants. And just chuck in some coal. And let it power whatever. It doesn't really... Do I even need to hook it up to anything? If I put in some coal, will it just burn? I mean, yeah, it makes some pollutants, which is bad. But that's why we have filtration units. Nah. Fuck it, we're doing it. We're finding out. Whee! There we go. Did I have an extra? No. I need these anyway. Honestly, sound win-win to me, especially if you pump the pollutants into your wall cooler system. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we have at least one pollutant filter, like, became sort of like pre-made, so we can have one of these. Now, did I make an extra filtration system? Either way, we need a large amount of these. I made a separate room and programmed the production just in case I do something stupid, and that might happen. See, yeah, that makes more sense, and I think I will have to do that more or less, eventually. But right now, I just need there to be, something. Because we are low on carbon dioxide, we do have coal, and I do have a solid fuel engine. But what pollutants is bad for, plant and, well, all of us weak organics. So I'll just see what it does. My priorities are weird. Just make sure you plumb up a pressure relief valve this time, friend. Thank you for pointing that out. Could have been bad. Let's see here. We'll need a passive vent. I think we had the pipes inside. And then I'll need... this one in general. Yes. Because then, if the pressure gets too high, it'll start popping out, right? I want 2 of these. Bonk. And what do you know, Electroprint, my friend? Do you know what we need? Can you guess, Electrofriend? It's fucking cables. Oh, you always need more cable. There's never enough cable. You not go nuts.
Hydration critical.
I'll be fine. That thing won't kill me. Not this time. Not this time. We should be fine. No warnings. Eat a potato. Drink the water. Alright. You have to set it under the weakest point. Be it the pipe or the tank, can have a passive vent outside. Yeah, that's sort of what I was planning for. Seemed like the most sensible way to go. Now that I know that those things exist. It's one of those things where I hadn't really thought about it until now.
Hannun aivojen rattaat pyörivät ympäri.
Indeed, Lord Noctem. That is true. Oh, there's 2 of these. Oh, well, here you have a 3rd one. We'll have to go through the weak ones first, then we can put in the medium. Just because, you know, I like it that way. We can make use of that power there. And let's see. So. I wish we could flip these. Or can we just... No, then it's on the other downside. But it is the back pressure one that I want. Wait, 2 of 4. Okay. So what do you make? You can make a pressure regulator. Control the flow of gas between 2 pipe networks. Oh, wait. Oh, I can pause the game here as well? I did not know that. Well, because I noticed there was a pause button. So I'm assuming, let's go somewhere. See, we take off the helmet, take off the suit. We hear a mild hissing. We hearing sound. Press F1. Yeah. Because I noticed that button when I was doing the coding, and I was like, hey, amazing. The game gives me time to think and do my coding without having to worry about dying while I code. Now it's going to escape to read. Yeah, and then I just noticed, wait, there's a pause button up there too. Hey, lovely. heckin' amazing. So, the pipe pressure regulator shift gas until the set pressure on the outlet side is achieved, or the gas supply is exhausted. So this is for refilling our oxygen bottles. And the back pressure regulator, by contrast, will only operate when the pressure on the intake side exceeds the set value. So this will be the emergency pressure triggering thing, where if the pressure inside the room gets too high, then it'll start pumping the gas through. Maximum pressure of over 20,000 kilopascals. It requires power to operate, as long as it doesn't run out of power. So these kind of systems, especially with the whole emergency regulation, you would want to have an area power control thing, so it has its own emergency battery in case power runs out, so your place doesn't explode. Then we have the back pressure. This one is unlike the pressure regulator, which closes when the input exceeds given pressure. The back pressure opens when input is reached. But what is a pressure valve? Pumps gas into a liquid pipe in order to raise the pressure. Oh! Handy. Neat. Okay, so we can combine gases and liquids in a liquid pipe, just not in a gas pipe. And a purge valve allows for the removal of pressure and gas and evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe. Similar in function to a back pressure regulator, the purge valve moves gas from the input liquid pipe to the output gas pipe, aiming to keep the pressure of the input at the top. Oh, okay, so excess gas will then be purged. Okay. If that could work then with some filtration to remove a specific gas from the atmosphere, all the ideas. Well, then again, I guess that's something that just filtration and gas sensor could do. Yeah. Filtration and gas sensors is a very good combo, yeah. Yep, the gas builds up in liquid pipes, breaking them, and the liquid builds up in gas pipes. Yeah, so the liquid in gas pipes has a very low tolerance, and then with the gas pipe, it is with the liquid pipe and gas inside, then it's a more pressure relevant, if I understand this correctly. Because we can increase the pressure in a liquid pipe, which we might want to do, I guess, if we are wanting to keep something in a liquid state, like a phase state thing. So we have like a pressure gas maintaining the other chemical remains liquid at that temperature. Just like in real life, yeah. And if liquids freeze, they rupture the pipe. Excellent. Good to know. So we want to build the back pressure regulator for this one. Yeah, we can do it here. We'll just... There. I wish we could mirror these things. I guess I could put it like this, with the smallest footprint. Looks vaguely okay. Yeah, I just can't see that button. Oh wait, but it has a... I think I do want to see all of it though. There we go. And... we're gonna need one more passive vent though. That guy's coming with me downstairs. Hey, solar storm. Well, lovely. That's when we need to start kind of heading out. So one single one of those made a little pollutants and a little CO2. So yeah, now we're gonna need those proper filtrations. I need to send that power subway to work. I think you're gonna I just forget, can't remember the button. I don't think it does because, you know, we got pollutants in here now. So exhaust happened. I don't care where the power goes. I'm pretty much just using this as a way to burn coal. So that thing, we need to do that one. Also, it's annoying, like, you know, it's like, hey, solar storms are a thing. I'm like, okay, cool, but how do I... Anything I should be aware of, you know? Other than, you know, they make your solar panels kind of nuts. I think the pressure the glass can take is 200, so at 150... An iron window. Maximum pressure is 200 kilopascals, so at 150 we start pumping out shit. Seems sensible to me. And it's got power and everything. Max Rovio. Ah, thank you for pointing that simple logic out to my feeble mind. Light efficiency is high. Max ideal is 110. There we go. Need one more passive and we're good to go. Then we just need the filtration as well, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 passive filters. Some people put a tank to catch the vented gas and save it for emergencies, then plumb yet another back pressure relief for when that tank is full. Well, that sounds smart. Right now we're doing a hopefully temporary. We're making a temporary solution that will hopefully not last too long. Because there's a lot of chaos going on inside that greenhouse that I want to move out of there, including ventilation systems and so on. Oh, perfect. It ate all the iron. Ah. Well, easy enough. There we go. So now we're gonna vent it out. So now we got a system to make sure that space doesn't get too hot. And I have no idea what the solar stuff. Am I taking like health damage, or is it just the whole snow blindness? Like there was the option to make glasses.
Caution.
Would that help me against, you know, the blindness from here? Also, what happens when filter runs out of filtration. Also, don't know if that's spoilers. You're just getting microwave from the inside. Yeah, but I'm like, I understand that part, but mechanically though, is anything actually happening? I don't know, man. Oh, there's passive filter that wasn't being used, so we can put our... Let's see here. Perfect. Like, am I taking health damage? Because it feels like I should be, but am I actually? Oh. Go, you're done. Well, we got some cables. That's nice. I'm not sure if it's implemented yet. They're supposedly making a lead-lined suit. Ooh, not really. What it does is blow your fuses or cables if you draw too much power. 30 plus solar panels will blow a heavy cable during a solar storm. Power overload. Yeah. Wait, oh, 30 plus? I did a little math and that said like I should be able to do like 37 or 35. But then again, it was very, very quick and dirty math. So yeah, 30 will be the maximum then, I guess. Now we know. Oh, good. There we go. I had 40. Ah, yes. I think 37.02 panels is like 100 kilowatts. If it is constantly making 35.2 kilowatts. Now, 35.2 is what I counted it from, then I calculated down, and I had 13, and then I came to the conclusion that, you know, 37 or so would be the maximum I could. But there seems to be a lot of fluctuation, new things in the game, so a couple of less, so 35 should be, I think. I mean, one could make solars into groups somehow, making separate power... Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, if you have a, just like that's like one heavy power cable, then you have a separate one, which also makes 100, and they go to, like, separate, battery systems or something. Didn't like to do the math, just looked at the numbers and went, oh, okay, guess I'll just line half up on a different row of batteries. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Different row of battery, then you have your transformer, and, you know, and voila, you're good to go. Anyway, this guy is now operational. And before we do anything too insane... Oh, you know what I should bring in here? Some of those locker pieces. I had a spare. Atmospherics? Jesus Christ. Portables connector. So 20 batteries, 20 solar panels on 5 large batteries, times 2, they join in the same output. Transformers are your friend. Yep. Brain. I like your brain emote. Pneumatic binding drill. Still don't know what exactly it wants. There we go. This is also full of shit, so I don't know what the hell. Here. Put a container in a container. And we're all good to go. Now, atmospherics. The stuff we don't want. Oh. Well, that's problematic. I have to make more of those, eh? Because I'm guessing, yeah, once you run out of filters, it'll stop putting. It'll just circulate air. As far as I know. Oh. Shit. Oh, heck yeah. It can fit. Nice. Right. Yeah, might as well, because the cable comes all the way here. Closer than the other ones. There you go, heckin' wonderful. Well, our N2O is extremely low anyway, so it's okay if the filters ran out.
Waste tank critical.
Pollutants are higher than I would like. Hey, they're going down.
Älä unohda 98 kilopaskalia asetusta perunoillesi, ystäväni.
Thank you, Lord Noctem. Now the taters, though, if you look at the tracker. You only see it here. Minimum grow pressure is 25. Maximum grow pressure apparently is 200. Maximum ideal is 100.
Air tank low.
Why did the other one say 110 though? Oh well. So 100 kPa is the maximum. For its ideal. The game has plant genetics, and as they are exposed to things, they get hardier. Ah! That is actually super goddamn cool, to be honest. We do this and that. Oh, now that So this one has 110. This one, okay, cool. Okay, that's what the whole sampling and genetic splicing. So you find the potatoes that have the best genes, and you splice those genes, and you try to make your own little super potatoes, and so on. Very cool. So. I haven't really done anything with the genetics, even though I made the sampler and everything. Well, I only made the sampler. None of the actual, devices that could deal with that. So 99 seems good. But plant genetics. Oh, yes, there really is no game like this game. I love it. Yes, same here. I'm very, very, very much enjoying my time here. Wait a minute, but didn't I? You had, yes, pure ice water. There you go. Excellent. So now this one doesn't need to hang out here anymore. And
Power low.
okay, let's deal with this guy. How are you doing? You're doing okay. So we're gonna do a quick exchange already, and I guess I'll put you away for a little bit. And oh wait, you're probably hand drill. Oh, thank God. So 6550. Go. Oh, I don't know what's out there. But a lot of some vitro planets growing and genetic manipulation. Well, I guess it would be too much to ask. I mean, hard to say. The game is pretty damn cool. If you point your label at those kits, you can set a number instantly by typing hash. Yeah, oh yeah. I understood as much because when you mouse over, it actually does have the hint there. Like, use a labeler to directly enter a value. But I don't have a labeler. I think my labeler is in that room there, so I can't be bothered to go that far. Now, does this thing just simply let the pressure through, or does it actually pump? I think it only lets the pressure through, so it will create a maximum of 6,000. So for this setup, you would want a pump and a pressure regulator, I think. Have like a... Oh yeah, we use one of these kits to have a small tank in the middle, pump before that one, a pipe analyzer so that it maintains a certain pressure inside that one, and then when you open this thing, it lets it through into that one, right? Yes, I completely agree with your log time. It's great fun and a lot of stuff to play around with. Yeah, and where to stop the pump. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you would have one of those small inline tanks, and you pressure it up with a pump, and you have there's the pump digital measuring device that measures the pressure, and then you have either an IC chip or something similar that is measuring the the stuff. Yeah, maintaining some. That one is there to pretty much only make sure that thing has enough pressure, and it could also read the slot information here, so that if this thing has a the slot has a canister in it. This thing turns on. If the slot is empty, this thing turns off, because otherwise I do believe this will simply leak into the room if I remove the canister and there's nothing here, right? Not to put a pack pressure regulator, yeah. To have a nice little backup there in case it goes too far. I've put an active pump on the intake. They work at Mach Jesus. You mean these guys? 60. Oh, it's almost there. An active vent. Oh, our filtration machines. Are you talking about these guys? With the active vent? I should do something with this O2 filling to make it faster. I just wait for the filtration to do its work each time. Yeah, I mean, I'm a filtration, it has been filling up this tank. So there is pressure. So that pressure is already enough to then... Why are you on? No, okay. No, it's fine. It went 6552. Okay, yeah, okay, get a tick for, the math to happen. And it is doing a greater than measurement. So it had to be greater than 6550 for it to turn off. Excellent. Heckin' excellent. Nice. If you remove the tank, no gas like. Oh, is that true? Where's my... What do I do with my tablet? Am I too blind to see what's going on? Am I throwing it out? I can't. Oh shit, they're dying. But no, seriously, where's my tablet? Why can't I see it anywhere?
Hydration critical.
Oh, there it is. You're right. Thank you. Pressure's okay. Pressure is acceptable, 91 points. CO2 is increasing, pollutants is increasing. Pollutant limits. Nowhere close. Get that one to at least 2%. Yeah, we can wait for our hydration too. There we go. So you got 10 or 10 bits of ore there. Okay, so now at least these guys will go for a little while longer. Those guys are also... Okay, everyone's kind of shitty. Potato. It is dead. Drink the water. We'll consume the potato.
Power low.
That's fine. I don't see all the numbers you have, but you have pollutant and some bad gases in your room. Yeah, the pollutant is coming from this guy. It's been filtered out by that guy. Into just the void for now. Nitrous oxide. We had some. I have very little left, but the filters ran out, so we need to deal with that one too. The CO2 is what I want. We are getting... Oh, the oxygen levels are increasing. Now, the idea is to get even more CO2 and keep on pumping more into this room eventually from other sources, but currently my main source for getting CO2 here will be simply to burn coal in this bad boy. And, yeah. We have our emergency valve. We have pollutant removal. We should put out, get a little nitrous, another nitrous filter there to filter that out. What else were we doing? Grab an atmospherics, put it in my actual pocket. Should build proper stairs here too. Atmosphere too. Oh shit, got too hot in here too. Do your best, man. Alright. So we still have some spuds in the fridge. For Nancy, you must resurrect your wall cooling system. Yep. I do. I think we'll use... I think we can quite literally resurrect it by just putting this guy back. There. Then we'll need this one. And possibly radiators. By the way, that guy's doing his best. These guys are doing okay. Oh, we have the liquid radiators too. We can also try to balance some of our temperature with using this as a heatsink. Helmet is on, everything's okay. Yeah. Oh. Then some gas. Cycle. Okay, we've got one of those left. We can add that one on the inside. Yeah. No, going quite as planned. Okay, let's go dump some of these things down here. Like the extra atmospherics. You would make sense here. As is extra atmospherics. Don't need those right now. Don't think I'll be needing either of you. You are handy. Wait, did we have one of those liquid? No. I'll go check out the old residential. So I feel like, whoop, in one of these places I had one of those utility pipe things, so we can put in one of our oxygen canisters and use oxygen for cooling. I really should turn off that entire thing. This is pretty much kind of just sucking in power. You know what? Let's do it. There you go. Also, don't do that. Oh, that's fine. Oh, perfect. I don't need to make these filters. I can reuse these. I want to bring those with me downstairs when it's time. There we go. A tip is to put the solid generator in a separate room and take the gases you need because the generator gives out heat and battery and transforms also. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, currently it is just because I needed sort of an emergency source of carbon dioxide. And it has done it. Hopefully I'll never be turning it on again. But right now, because yeah, as you can see, there was a whole separate part here that it kind of all exploded. So that's why we're trying to move our gas production slightly further away. I fell in the hole. There we go. Now, wait, before we do... Alright, there's one of those. Did we have an empty bottle? I'm both named fuel canister, which means I kind of don't want to use them for this, but that's okay. We'll run here. How the fuck do I empty this thing now? Ah. I'll put it there for now. It'll be fine. Oh. Yeah, that was properly empty at least. Pipe is connected to wall cooler needs the gas type in it because inside the pipe is vacuum, can't dissipate. Okay, no, I'm working on that one. I'm gonna try to use oxygen as the tank, so there we go. Anything else here I might want in places? Yeah, it'll be fine. Polluted we even better, but you can have a pollutant being pumped out. Yeah, so I can help myself. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I know there's might be better choices, but I'm like trying to, with what I have at hand right now, I can make this sort of work. And yes, we could, do something with pollutants, and hopefully eventually we will do something more sensible with our pollutants and so on. And this is going to take forever. Oh well, we'll wait for that to finish emptying out. Meantime, right, we did bring those filters, didn't we? There we go. Right next to it. That's what I was saying. Yes, but it'll take a while to pump out enough. And the whole automated system is already built here. See? We'll get that to work eventually. Ah, fuck it. I'll just dump you in. It'll be okay. This is another one of these series of temporary solutions that will totally not become, will absolutely become permanent. See? And I found light 17. Gas sensor. All cool. Good. There we go. I'm saying with a high pressure, yeah. Or high enough at least for it to make. Pressure is 3 MPa, temperature 3.6 Celsius, going down, convected, radiated. I guess I'm waiting for 63. Good enough, I guess. Should get the job done. Okay. What's going on? Okay, good. It's just moving. Pressure hasn't actually been affected. Good, 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 good. Not been worried there for a sec. Barely growing towards fruiting. Well, we have the seeds, we can save them eventually. Pressure goes down as heat comes down and vice versa. Ah! Makes sense. Hmm? Oh, yeah, this... Okay, so yeah, I tried to turn this one on. See, the automatic one is doing a strange clicking again. Or still. I don't think we'll be needing these. Because we wanted one of these, but... no, we already have the other one. Wait, why are you on? Jesus Christ. All right, then. Well, the upper potatoes have all the water. And the lower potatoes also have water, so that's not really the issue here, but, you know, it's fine. We'll figure it out. And one of the things... Where's my wrench? That'll be fine. I'm gonna plug this one in here. The temperature inside for the water here is apparently 16.8. There, if nothing else, it'll help with the temperature a little bit. That was automated. It'll work just fine. Wow. Allow air conditioning units work also. Just like real life, they blow cold out one end and heat on the other. But a power-hungry beasts. Yeah. That'll be fine. Now, what exactly were we working on not too long ago? Right, filtration. I just wanted to have some volatiles at hand. So 2 more atmospherics. Now, I believe that if we have... I know volatile ice, well, makes volatiles, hopefully other things too. And... Are they? I did want to use them in place of cooling based on active ventless radiators I see 10 at some point. Yeah. I mean, they seem like they might be power hungry. And so on. But I haven't really decided what to do with them just yet. So far my cooling is just, the wall vents have been working just fine enough. Well, for now. How many steps should we have in between here? I guess 2 in case we want to put some kind of... Yeah, to switch them on and make sure you have a long snaking vent with radiators so you can reuse the heat side. Let's see here. So we do this, and... Wow. What's next? I imagine it would be carbon dioxide. And blow the cold air to one side of the room and cooled heat. On the other side of the room, on Europa I want to make a flamethrower room. And use that to heat my base via air and heat radiators and a turbo pump. Oh right, yeah, turbo pumps are things as well. I've never even tried those yet. I vaguely know if they even exist. Alright. Technically that, but yeah, we can make that work. And then it's this guy. Now they're all gonna need to be powered. Should they all have one battery powering them? Yeah, we need the freaking area power control. We'll get there. Still be carbon dioxide. I guess next would be... like safety reasons, probably nitrogen. And then we'll have oxygen. and then the nitrous will store in a fuel canister slightly further away from everything. Steel blocks can handle super high pressure and heat. Regulating the pressure and heat and the pump would make it just like a real-life propane furnace. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I think I see the logic there. And then we'll need a pressure regulator to head to the passive vent to make sure we don't, break through any of the pipes. We're gonna need more ice insulated tanks. There were 2 more insulated tanks. What do I need? Oh, copper. Yeah, 2 more. The igniter is for launching rockets, but I want to repurpose it for the flamethrower. Ooh, it is? I was wondering what the fuck the igniter does. What exactly does it ignite? But I guess, yeah, it would make sense for a rocket. Yeah. You need something to do that initial ignition and all that. All kinds of junk. What you need is iron, copper, and solder. And I'll turn you on. Like Donkey Kong. When are you going to be done? Okay, let's wait for your... Ooh, perfect. Could only make 2. No, gonna need a whole bunch. Make more. Yeah, we already had the white. Oh, got lucky there. There are rockets. Mm-hmm. Deep mining rockets, another cool thingamabobs. Damn, I'm in for the long run then. Yep. Send rockets to space and have them scan asteroids and other planets and bring back gas/ore. Ooh, deep mining I knew about. Spoiled for myself by mistake. Yeah. I'm like, I just made a deep mining, cartridge. Seemed cool. And then it seemed sort of self-explanatory. Like, okay, deep miner region has certain ore. Like, okay, so these are like regional placed miners that can do a constant output of, ore X. Okay, we need 2 more atmospherics. I'll allow you for 1 more. That's mod. Damn. Need them irons. Yeah, you're not hot enough. We'll just let him done happen this way around. Need the Inmar for something. Oh, I had some iron at the ready here. There you go, make me. Oh. I'm only gonna want 2 of these, so. Whee! Space traders you need to call in with satellites and build pads, so you need pressurized pads to trade gases and such. Ooh! I knew about the traders, you know, I've been seeing Discount and others play this game. You know, it's thanks to him that I really wanted one, and I see him like building one of those, like, and then him and Urban. Perfect. On the brutal start, it's the only way to get seeds other than the potatoes you start with. I'm not ruining my telling you. Because building any of this is a major accomplishment in its own. Ooh, I'm not really into making games challenging at the start. I might stick with normal each playthrough. Changing planets, moons will be enough. Same here. I mean, I will be trying the more difficult options, but that is, eventually. Oh, we do this, and there. Because we'll be needing more cable soon, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, iron, copper, and solder. We got the lead. Oh yeah, we can just steal some, like this guy. This guy leads to... Okay, fair enough, not that guy. But this one. Quite literally only powers that thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I actually was feeling a little parched. I'm just gonna plonk this one down first. And I hope I've been clever enough with my placing, so there should be, in case I need to put in, valves, filters, T-crossings, whatnot here. And then there should be enough space for here to then have other pipes for pumps and for extracting this, because these are for storage. And then we'll extract from here to places to do things. This sort of circuit is for grabbing all of these guys. There we go. And, oh no, oh wait, there is a little bit. Stationeers isn't that much harder. Sorry, there you go. You just get to take over your helmet. You need to take your helmet off to eat, drink, and your lungs get damaged fast. Oh, I mean, that is my difficulty I'm playing with right now. As you might have noticed, I keep on having to take off my suit and helmet to be able to drink things. I didn't know it was much harder. There we go. Me playing with low threat biters in Factorio each time is kind of my thing. It makes sense. Not everyone wants that. That's its own kind of wild experience. Oh, lovely and tasty. And then we do that one, and then we do this one. And you will remain white. And we'll keep on carrying this one around because, you never know. And the next time you need one of those. Ah, yeah, of course we'll need you though. And in general about the whole, playing with low threat biters and whatnot, it's your game. Have fun with it. That's how it's supposed to work, in my opinion. If you don't want to play with biters at all, that is a-okay. Games are made to be enjoyed, not suffered through. Each tank needs a back pressure regulator and a pressure regulator as far as plumbing in that is in you, friends. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's what I meant with that, because that's what I meant. Like, I want to make sure I have enough space here to add everything else I need to add. Like, most likely we'll have back pressure regulators. On the side here, we do a T-crossing that goes there for that kind of stuff, and a separate one then for then like extracting them for making mixtures and things. So now oxygen and volatiles are far away from each other. Not that they matter as much in space, in the vacuum, I guess. But we'll start with good habits, I guess, as they say. Now, did I leave a machine on printing something? I might have, but I can't really remember. Back pressure and purge valves are the most important if you don't want a kaboom. I know, the shattering kaboom, yeah. Alright, we're done with those. Now I needed... Well, we need a bunch of those. Just go nuts. That's the way I want it. The music is sometimes cool, sometimes weird as all hell. But it is mostly kind of chill, which is what it's meant to be. There we go. And this is after all of this, we should then be trying to extract the nitrous, which we'll keep in here very separate from everything. And then we'll have it all be... We'll essentially try to force the nitrous into a liquid. It shouldn't be very difficult. We'll need some regulators and things. So with that, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll start with 4 of these things, I guess. Well, made a few, apparently. $11 should make enough pressure things, I think. Okay, I typed 98 words a minute. I'll take it easy for a bit. Hey, no worries. No worries. Now... Now look at what we got here. Now there's these analyzers and things, which seem like they might be a good idea. Does the pipe meter... This classical poetry, vacuum haiku is found etched. A piece of pipe record found in the Vulcan. Humble pipe meter speaks the truth, transmits pressure within any pipe. Cool. Pre-fire reference name hash. But this is just a manual one. We can't link it to any logic ones, so it is then the other one. Like we can use our pipe radiators to make sure our, well, the liquid nitrous remains liquid. I think. I imagine more moles can be stored in liquid form than in gas form, assuming that the gas wouldn't change in liquid because of phase change. Yeah. I think so. You'd think so, with the way the game handles these things. Displaying the internal pressures, pipe networks also reads out temperatures and gas contents. Can be connected to console or computer. Modern Maya A logic system. Okay, so we could then have a logic computer running. Should we want a logic system running our gas systems here? Just keep temperature and pressure at certain points. Yeah? That's sort of the idea here. Because it seems like I've had now problems with nitrous mostly by it turning liquid inside gas pipes. So I'm thinking, okay, cool. So let's just try to keep it liquid all the way. Like real life liquid can't be compressed. And if you compress the gas, it becomes liquid. Yeah. So I think a liquid pipe analyzer, so it would be really nice. Pressure regulator, liquid volume. Okay. Regulates the volume ratio of liquid output by liquid pipe. This is expressed as percentage where 100 is totally full and 0 is empty. First to the business, fire it out when it changes phase. Yeah. A whole lot of gas wouldn't turn liquid, but it also would result in less of it stored. Yeah. So this way, if that one keeps on pumping stuff in until it's full, then it stops doing it. And if the thing is full, then it'll do this. The digital liquid valve. Ah, no. I saw this thing in the list. I was wondering what it does. And I think, okay, so this is the same as the pressure one, but for the liquid one, it does in volume, and it mentioned that it does the in percentages. Because I did see the... Ooh, turbo pump. Because this one is also moves liquids from a pipe network to the world atmosphere. I'm like, okay, cool, but what if I don't want to put it in the world? But that was the purge valve, right? Or was there a where it removes liquids? No. There's a pressure valve.
Air tank low.
Removes pressure and gas and evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe.
Hydration critical.
Okay. Well, I guess we're taking a little break now. We're at 31 Celsius. Thriving towards fruiting. Cooler is on. The nitrous is almost completely removed. CO2 is still acceptable. And the pollutants are. I think, going down still. Heck no. And hopefully we don't explode and die.
Power low.
Hey, we didn't. Good.
Air tank low.
There we go. Now we're fed. Now we're hydrated. Yeah, right. We were supposed to try to get ourselves some more ice for this guy. Oh, get to it.
Air tank low. Power low.
That guy keeps on clicking. I don't like it, but we'll just live with it for now. There's Spudge alive there. There's Spudge alive here. Yeah, we good. Suit is on. Our tanks are mostly okay. Let's empty out this guy. We'll grab a battery from out there as well. I need a deep miner for ice. Thanks for reminding. Ooh, I didn't know we could even get ice from there. That is very handy. I got volatile, so now let's... That's a phase change device. Safely condensing gas into liquids. Liquids and gases will both exist safely inside the vehicle, inside the device. Champ will pressurize using its inbuilt pressure regulator to the target set by the setting wheel. Secondary gas input on the left is a heat exchanger input that allows for heat exchange between the secondary input pipe and the internal atmosphere of the condensation chamber. Paired with the evaporation chamber, the Stationeer can exploit the phase change properties of gases to build a DIY air conditioner. Neat. Also, the hollowed out holes, those make are great for rocket silos or bases. Oh! Sounds fun. God, I love having power, so I can just use the freaking arc furnace whenever I can feel like it. Alright, I need more oxygen filters. Then yeah, we need to figure out how do we link this. Now, the idea is to have this be sort of a circuit. I guess the next one would be like if we go, actually no. Seeing as you come out from here, what if we just put you straight here? And this should lead to the nitrous situation. And let's say we have the nitrous extractor here. And then this one's output and then a one-way valve here. Like I have no idea what it would go here. Yeah, so maybe this guy should move here. I'm out of cheese and salami. Gotta get some. Oh, now that sounds like a very tragic situation indeed. Life without cheese is no life indeed. Nope, nope, don't please open up again. There we go. You go there, you go there, you go there. There we go. So the filtration system is kind of set up. And the idea is after this, we'll turn that shit into liquid, and then when we want to use it for something, we'll try to turn it back into a gas. Oh gosh, I want cheese, salami, and cracker hors d'oeuvres now. Now those are on my mind as well. This guy's sleeping. I'm gonna have to have a small break soon because the dogs need to go to the backyard. The old man is sleeping hard, but the younger one is getting slightly restless. We'll see about getting some of these filters done. One more for carbon dioxide. And then we'll do a couple more in oxygen. Nitrogen. Nitrogen pretty much needs only one because it already has the crappier one, so we can always make sure we have replacements. Running low on silver. I don't happen to have any sort of ready to go. Not in there. Oh. I know, sworn I had some silver somewhere. Oh well. Could be in the greenhouse. I will probably make one of these. And then I'll go and I don't know, plunk those in. Start make a couple of oxygen ones. Maybe only, yeah. I'll make 2. Perfect. We need... Oh. Oh, well, I go through these. I know. For survival as well. And a couple for oxygen, and then we'll do... nitrous. And we'll have to add the... pressure valves. You need to redeem to take a hit of laughing gas in game. I redeem to just pass out, I believe, yes. I think it's still on, but the plants are doing okay. They're flowering. Wonderful. We could probably remove this entire setup at some... Oh. Huh? No, at some point. These guys are mostly keeping that place safe. That guy will probably be removed at some point. I mean, all of that will be removed at some point. No, once we get there. Oh, and you needed iron and solder. Gas masks and gas mask holders. Oh. Yeah, I did notice, yeah, that, I mean, that there are gas. There's so many tools that I find a little odd, like when would you use them? But I guess if you build a large base and you have start like running around without a spacesuit on, then, well, you might want to have some other ways of filtering the gases. So then these... Oh, these guys all also need to be then labeled. Which I think I can do all immediately. There we go. Now, we'll do it. Filtration. Volatiles. Filtration. Carbon dioxide. Filtration. Nitrogen. Ah, we need one more. Pollutant. I don't think... Oh, if we do link in the furnace, then yes. Don't forget pollutants, nitrous oxide, and nitrous oxide. Thank you. That was the proper name. But yeah, we had those. See, they're all here. The pollutant is the only one I forgot. And then we can use gas mixing and pump some of these things into other places for making things like fuel and rocket fuel and all that good stuff. Now, I don't think there's an insulated one-way valve, is there? Oh, I could do this. What? Remove any liquids from a gas pipe into a liquid pipe. Only allows liquids to pass in one direction. Oh, well... I want some of these now, don't I? So we're gonna want... expansion. So, right. Alright, good day. At least those guys stack. And what are the iron for this guy? Now, gas mixer is a must for your welding torch / rocket fuel. I'm pretty sure in-game wiki tells you what rockets and the torch need ratio-wise. Well, hopefully they do. If not, well, yeah, out-game wiki does at least. Because I remember for the longest time I tried to figure it out. I was looking at everything. It says, oh, here, there's this fuel tank, there's fuel this and fuel that. And okay, well then, okay, cool. Nope. No explanation of what exactly is this fuel you speak of, except the volatile. So then I tried like just collect some volatiles. Maybe this is the fuel. But I believe it is a 50-50 with oxygen and volatiles for fuel. There you go. Just make sure this is one-way valve so they, spins in the correct direction. We could try to get another one for maybe if we want to make a larger one of these. And I was thinking, wait, 66H2 and 33O2 is like the optimal mix for a torch. Ooh. Well, I had to figure that one out then, eh? And that is why then, yeah, and then volatiles and nitrous makes the super fuel thing, if I remember correctly. Now, the burning make water somehow? Yes. You have a machine that can do that. It is true. It's not the just good old burner now. Oh, cool. You can see the burnt ones. Okay, neat. It is the atmospherics one, so it's one of the machines from the atmospherics kit. H2 combustor. Adapted slightly from its original precursor design, is a volatile combustor does exactly what its name suggests. It burns a mixture of volatiles and oxygen to create water. Extremely useful in hot and arid environments. Users need to be aware that the outcombustor outputs considerable waste heat. The device is also less than perfectly efficient, resulting in the auto-ignition of volatiles in the chamber and the production of waste gases which must be dealt with. So say more or less, okay, 67 and 66 and 33. Yeah, sounds the same. Seen that, but I didn't search Stationpedia for what it does. Yeah, I remember just at one point looking at this and then realized, oh, cool, yeah, so the H2 combustor, so yeah. Oxidizes, burns the H2 for H2O, and also creates, then it also creates, yeah, like I said, pollutants. And the electrolyzer then splits water into hydrogen and oxygen, employing unknown proprietary technology. Oh, using like super secret. No, you just electrolyze. You just put the. It's not exactly complicated. The device uses water's latent heat as the energy to drive the electrolysis process. If there is a downside to this nearly miraculous fission, it's that the device is limited by the quantity of power available, which is used to maintain the temperature output. In other words, the machine works best with hot gas. So steam, in other words, if we made water steam, pump that into the electrolyzer, and then it'll pump out hydrogen and oxygen. I'm not really because hydrogen isn't a thing in the game. But it makes oxygen out of water, if I'm understanding this correctly. It's pretty unclear. Splits water into oxygen. I'm assuming hydrogen was meant to be in the game. Hydrogen filters? No. The closest we have to hydrogen, as far as I know, is volatiles, H2. We got filters, 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 no filters. We need silver for those filters. We need to cook up some solder. For this guy. The hell? I can't remember mining this. Jesus Christ. I seem to have gone a little nuts here. Well, that's okay. Happens sometimes. So in a way it's implied that the volume is hydrogen, but also maybe closer to methane, CH4, it's somewhat unclear. Volatiles, yeah. Hydrogen H2 is produced by melting volatiles. Yeah. That's annoying. Bunch of shit turned back into reagent mixes. So, nice. But for now, I do here need to go in here and have a little bit of a cycle. Hey there, Crapathies. How's it going? It's going pretty well, actually. So far. Other than I kind of killed a bunch of potatoes and shit. But hey, things here. Getting back on track. Temperature is at 26 Celsius in here. Now, isn't that lovely? We have a breathable atmosphere. The potatoes are thriving once more. That has turned itself off, which means the chip is working. And we have a very poison generator here just mucking about. Being mostly useless. I use it to just burn things so I can carbon dioxide in here. But for now, we'll have a quick check. How safe it is. Hey, nitrous has completely disappeared from the atmosphere, and the pollutants are very, very low. And the carbon dioxide is at 2%. It's a minimum of 1%. Pressure is acceptable. And I like the fact that it is so much easier now to like just switch out a gas tank. I just swap and we're good to go. Freaking amazing. See? Whoop. And that'll auto refill from that thing, which has a lot of oxygen in it. Now we should link this thing to read a temperature for a gas sensor. And then depending on the oxygen level in this room, it'll pump some into there. And currently there's too much water up there, but that's okay. You can always put in another one of these. You know, I can just literally remove this thing and add a piece of pipe and it'll just, I don't know, pour down back here. And then we can refill these again, but might as well try to get our hands on some more ice to get it all crushed. I returneth, and with sustenance and chocolate milk. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Gosh darn groundhogs, aren't they? Get to the moon. That is, you know, we don't talk about it too much, you know. We are mining down because we all know the moon is actually made of Wensleydale. But it's so covered in all this dust. We need to get in there. We need to get to the cheese we've seen, Wallace and Gromit. That's what we're here for. The cheese. Meat snacks. Ooh, in the form of meatballs. That sounds lovely. Potatoes, yeah. But thankfully the survivors are now strong and hardy and keep on reproducing. Oh, and strawberry ice cream. Now that sounds lovely. Put your generator and arc furnace in a separate room. You can depressurize into a waste tank. You can then filter something. Yeah, I could. My mind cannot handle this mess. You see my base is nice and orderly. Very clean. I like my RL home, really. Ooh, I got cheese. Lovely. And they had plans to make a helicopter, but when they redid the terrain to be small, they scrapped it. Fair enough, yeah. Decent idea, I think. And careful, rumor has it the moon is hollow. Dig too deep and he might fall in. Well, and then we'll have to fight the dinosaurs, I guess. It's quite a well-ordered base compared to the general starter base. Why, thank you. Seriously. It's very chaotic, and right now, because everything is now in this one room that has everything, I was trying to be an ordered one and move some things over there, but then, the explosion happened. Oh, and that thing's also full of water. We should deal with that too. The volatiles are hydrogen. Why not you call it hydrogen? I think it's not directly hydrogen, but it's, again, enough hydrogen adjacent. Alright. This guy needs to go into charger. I don't have any visible in here. Oh, my guy. There we go. I'm afraid of things exploding. Oh. But we'll risk it. Because I'm going to have to have myself a tiny little break. Hopefully it won't be a solar flare that blinds everyone. And he is doing rather well considering his playtime. Well, thank you. Yeah. Still, yeah. First run. And if we die here, then we'll start a new base on a new planet and face new challenges. See how far we get then. And volatiles will auto-ignite at 300 Celsius or above in the presence of oxygen, and auto-ignite at 50 Celsius or above in the presence of nitrous oxide. Spicy. That is very true. And hydrogen methane adjacent, it is unclear what it actually is. Possibly a placeholder even. Yeah, I mean, and also it's handy because obviously the game is based on a lot of like moles and like hard science in a way. And if they just call it generally volatiles, they won't have to make it too realistic and people won't get too upset about, no, but hydrogen wouldn't behave that way in this situation and so on. And they're like, no, hey, screw you, man. It's volatiles. Close enough. Just deal with it, But yeah, like I said, I need to have that tiny little break. I need to go to the toilet, and so do my dogs. Won't be too long. I'll be right back. So, see you soon. Hello. I have returned. Logos have been emptied. All is well in the world again. Sun is rising. This used to be too bad. Sec. There we go, sorry. I had to check if I've gotten any messages. Alright, so. No one died, nothing exploded. Yeah, situation is A-okay. Our fellow could have himself a little bit of an eat. Phone happens. Hate getting spam caller in the middle of a stream. Oh yeah, that is the worst. I think that's happened to me like, well, kind of once, but I, if I remember correctly, I just didn't answer. Now, well, it's just like, oh, look at that. I do have a little bit of silver, not, you know, enough to be very sensible, but I technically had some. So now we need to go and hunt down ice and silver, to be honest. Hey there, Yoko. How you doing? Love that. Wonderful as always.
Minecraft Villager TTS.
Minecraft Villager TTS. That is actually true, yeah. Nitrous oxide. There we go. Exception, null reference exception. Keep on having those exceptions every now and then. They make me a little nervous. I immediately thought of Doc Phil. Ooh, strawberry ice cream is very delicious. I love the Microsoft support scam caller. Told him about Linux and I'm hacking him right now. Never got called again. Wow. Does feel a little crazy sometimes. I feel like I never gotten those calls. Ah. And you. There. You're supposed to be on. There we go. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Alright, we're off to hunt for shiny silver and hopefully some water ice. Silver is number 1, and water ice is strong, and number 2. And I guess I should get some more oxide. We have a whole bunch of volatiles, but the oxide would be handy for the whole cooking stuff. What are you? Are you oxide or... Yeah. If you're trying to save power, you do link that relief valve to your IC and a digital pipe meter, and only turn it on when it was set at the 99 kPa. And that's a clever move, yeah. I'll have to remember that in the future. Yeah, add more sensors and detectors. So does the digital pipe valve then take less power than the pump itself, the valve itself? Right, I was supposed to get this much of this. I was supposed to go for like a single stack, but then I got to mining. The IC takes very little power, and you have it on for your cooling system anyway. You know, but the digital pipe reader, I was meaning. Atmospheric control keeps pressure. All gas are pretty much recycled at all times. Ooh, nice. Well, I'm sort of hoping to get into that kind of like, should we say, like more properly balanced system eventually. You know, gotta start somewhere though. Gotta start with the whole not dying part. Fuck. And I like things being like too small of a stack. So we gotta get as close as we can to like a full stack for the OCD to say okay. Well, mine into another mining hole. Not what I'm going for, see? Now, the sharp-eyed amongst you might notice none of this is silver. Yes. There we go. Yeah, digital pipe readers and all sorts of info, but I think you would link it off the same gas sensor that's already on D0. Ah, that is very true. Yeah, that thing also counts pressure. So that should be sort of enough. Come on, son, don't do this to me. That's iron. And silver is also kind of shiny. Ooh, water ice though. That is something we do need. Oh, the whole, you know, not dehydrating to death part. It lets you sub to IC codes while in game. You can just go take a look and then build your own code. I use the waste tank that I just filter. Super simple setup. Yeah, that actually does sound very clever. Clever, yeah. And I'm sort of thinking of similarly pumping out a bunch of stuff from inside the base into the sort of like my own sort of internal gas processing, and then have the external sort of ice processing and gas harvesting over there. I'm told the IC10 code is closer to machine code than actual C# or C++. Yeah, it's closer to assembly. Yeah, I've done a little bit of stuff on C++, never done anything on C#. My coding is just with base C, is what I started with. I came with it myself, but turns out it's preferred way of doing it for so many people. Just makes sense. Yeah, I'm the same here. That's also what I was sort of planning on doing eventually, having a sort of, like to have a waste tank where it all goes, and then from there, filter it out, send it here, send it there. Anything needs pressurizing, we'll pressurize. Anything we can do with, cooling or heating, we deal with that. But right now, I'm just sort of, I'm a newbie. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just like stumbling from crisis to crisis, pretty much. And that's what with the current setup, see, is somewhat stable. So we'll maintain our current setup for now. At least I know I have a bunch of lead back there. And we also know I have a whole bunch of iron as well. So making the solder won't be especially hard. Maintain your current until a new one is ready for implementation. Yeah, pretty much. I'll do my best not to get too distracted by a shiny new idea. Hey! Wonderful. Finally, some more of that silver. I hope there's more than just this. And then again, I am very easily distracted by the next shiny thing. As you might have noticed. No, fixing what's not broken. Yeah. But many things are kind of broken or like slightly, it's not a fix, just a small tweak. And then, oh no, now it needs a bigger tweak. Now it needs a big fix. Oh no, explosion. And then we're doing the thing, we're building the thing, everything's going okay. And oh cool, I can make rovers. And suddenly we're doing rovers now. Which I kind of want to do. I think a rover could be fun. Goeie man. I'm sort of trying to dig around where I found the node to sort of then make sure, you know, I don't snake an opening like way too far to the side, thinking I'm following some kind of vein, because obviously this game doesn't have veins for these. Yeah, but getting like better scanning equipment would be nice. I think I can make the ore scanner color cartridge. The ore scanner is like, you know, handy and all, so you can see the sort of concentrations. But I keep on forgetting to take it with me. Ooh, more coal. There we go. And that should keep us going for a while longer. So, we could change now. Alright, let's go home. Oh yeah, when you get to comfortable with the same game somewhat, I have a mod collection on Steam. Requires Bepinex and Stationeers Launchpad plugins though. They're pretty handy. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I know. You know me, I'm a more of a vanilla player in most things. Oh, dude, look at that. That looks like water to me. Well, we can... It takes a while before I really want to get more carried away with mods. The modular consoles mod is 6. Okay, that is very true. I saw Red Munchkin Gaming, I believe. I rated them day before yesterday, I think. And they were using that one. It did seem very, very cool. And they were building these like really cool like consoles for measuring and maintaining their power stations and whatnot. And I was thinking like, ooh, that is pretty cool looking. I know I don't really do mods until I complete the game vanilla first. But then I'm usually too burned down to bother. Yeah, I have that issue as well, often. That's why it's cool to then play games like Vintage Story, where you can sort of... There's a lot of vanilla content to play through. I still haven't finished the story in that one. And by the time you're sort of done, then you can take a break, and it's very easy and like pleasant to return to that one. Hey, more silver. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do, friends. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's have a little break here. Go back and finish the ice gathering. At least for a little while. I still haven't touched the chutes in this game, like, at all. I will get there. How about CCTV? I use it to monitor my radar dishes when scanning for traders. Ooh, that sounds handy. I think I haven't actually done, I don't have a satellite dish. I haven't done nothing with the traders. And hello there, Pythos. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. To you as well, my friend. Also, more that add an up arrow to walls when building, so you have an actual idea of how you're turning anything. Yeah. I can see the value of that one. Now, the buildings of orientation UI can be a little confusing at times. Ah. Let me check what the deep miner gets me at, like, the local area. I think I can build one. And was teaching someone who actually got interested in Stationeers the basics yesterday. Had my own first solar storm ever. Not sure what it does aside from burn those eyes and increase heat and solar panel output. As far as I know, that's all it does. I mean, in theory, I guess it sort of microwaves you, but I don't think the mechanics are, like, in the game yet. At least I haven't noticed any health damage. I keep on, like, sometimes trying to hide from it, and sometimes I, like, just hang out there and, I don't know, keep on running into shade, the shade every now and then to avoid the whole going blind part. Snow blindness. Terrible thing. And also have a filter cleaner mod that lets you clean your filters for reuse, so you don't have to recycle them all the time. Fair enough. Alternatively, you could put the dish below and have a window looking down on it. It's quite a new addition, I think, the Solar Storm. I do believe so. They temporarily blinded me. Yeah, which can be... I think the blinding could be even worse, because getting lost in the dark is very... can be very problematic in this game. You can get properly lost. So then if you're lost with snow blindness instead, yeah, then it can be then difficult to get back to safety. So I definitely see that as a valid threat. Okay, we came for a little bit of silver. We got more than just a little bit, so we're pretty golden on that front. Anything else here we would... Well, not right now, no. Oh, whoop. Good thing I had that tracker. Don't want to get lost on the moon, eh? Gonna have a bad time. CCT with the large consoles mod, so I'm half a wall covered in one monitor. Nice. And I haven't even put up like a graph freaking display yet. I kind of understand what it does, it displays graphs, but there's no explanation for like what kind of graphs, pie graphs. What does it give us? I'll have to find out. I had to build one. I was thinking I want to build one next to my batteries just so I can like see the total battery levels or some shit. Oh yeah, also the inventory window fix. Man, I hate when they dislocate. Yeah, it can get a little annoying. At some point, you just get tired enough of it. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. I didn't mean it in like. It's not like to. There's not like a real problem per se. I mean, I've been also. I don't annoyed at it every now and then. I saw the kobold, and you know, the goblin in my brain just says, take it, grab it. I don't know why. I haven't needed the kobold for anything yet. I probably will at some point. But it's the same reason why I have a stack of uranium. I saw some, and all I knew is I must have it. Well, I did at least. Can't speak for others. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I mean, also getting like mildly annoyed at, you know, yeah, like as you mentioned. But it hasn't really pushed me over the edge. Yes. For the whole. Let's grab some stuff. God damn it. Words, I knew them once. I have spoken them in my life. Oh well. I even forgot what I was saying. All I remember that my point was that, yeah, it can get really annoying. And we do that. We do that. I know myself. I'm paranoid of walking between tanks, climbing ladders, welding torches, and on wall coolers. Yeah. I'm starting to work on my gas harvesting space. We're getting there. My batteries. There. I know, seeing as we're here. Yep, no warnings, excellent.
Power low.
And let out the moth farts. Change the battery. And we're good to go. Now, someone wanted silver. So there goes there. Then someone wanted solder, which is 50-50 iron lead at really low temperatures and pressures. I think there might be some oxygen left in the tank, so I was wondering if I just put one of these. Above 350. Oh yeah, worked. Okay, now then. Are you going to spew out the correct stuff? Who the hell knows? Solder was needed there. The silver is needed here. I think we can make 2 of these. There we go. You know, our solder underneath things. Almost done. You were completely done. Now what else could we make here? Need Constantine, a lot more steel, and we can make it a rover. Ooh, explosion. There we go. Oh my god, rubber duck mod. Time to get basin and fill it with water. Oh no! So many mods, so many fun things to do. Alright, we're gonna need to make more Constantine as well at some point. I don't get it. I'm assuming yeah, well, we'll figure it out. And this one was for the medium nitrous oxide filters. We need 2 of these, and that will be done. And you got the tool bench. Make a spray, paint can, and color code your mining packs. Then again, you don't have that many identical ones. Yeah, I do have some spray paints already, and yeah. And I was kind of thinking of doing that, but eventually, I don't, like you said, I don't have that many identical ones. There's gas tanks, yeah. And that is what I've done down there. The gas tanks and the filters. The filtering kits, apparatuses, machines. Now, one more of these. Smart if comes saying obvious stuff you already figured out. Yeah, I dyed them according to the... Oh, you're only gonna make one, that's fine. To the filters. You see, white oxygen, black for nitrogen, gray for CO2, red for volatiles, green for nitrous. And then we'll do something for the other stuff. The pollutants. Yellow, I guess. Huh. You're completely right there, Doggo. So that will be in some way or form Electrum. I'm assuming it'll be like pre-mixed Electrum. Took a while for it to figure out how I might want it. So that'll be for the nitrous, I guess. Keep the waste orange. You can make some railings in the auto lathe. We'll keep stuff from rolling down. Yeah, right now there's this fork crate thing there in the way. Waste wood. Yeah, I think orange is unspecified, so I guess that would be waste. And then, yeah, we'll have pollutants here somewhere as well. They might go in between here, I guess. And these guys will... These might have to move. Once I... try to get this freaking nonsense working. You're all good. Alright, so this is 3 bits of electrum. Electrum is still used by a lot of things, so let's make some electrum. Low pressure, high heat. Before we make any electrum, we're gonna have to make some pipes, now don't we? Yeah, there's this freaking survival supplies crate in the way, so things aren't falling out quite as badly as they sometimes do. Nothing should hopefully kind of stop them at least. There we go. Right. Temperature above 600, pressure below 2.4. Alright. I'll wait for that pressure to go down. It should get low enough before the temperature gets too low. You're fucking kidding me, right? And why won't this thing ever drain? No matter what happens, it just has things, just gas and liquids appear inside. Alright, we also need then silicon. Get mod, grabbing that too. Oh, walkie-talkie mod. Yeah. I'm all alone. Oh. Tragic. I'm more of a solo player anyway, usually. So I'm not too bothered by playing alone. But I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Many people do enjoy playing with others. I enjoy it too, to an extent. But this game is very fun to explore alone as well. It's annoying how dumb I feel. Well, hello there, Treadmore CA. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Oh no. Man, away is good to diving deep into the friggin' mod hole there. Like, oh, keep finding treasure. I thought that they could text chat in the game for multiplayer. Oh, there's a chat. Neat. Well, that's handy. Yeah, I'm still soloing this thing, you know. There's so much game to learn. I'm enjoying my adventures very much so far. And use F3 to see the messages if you're a slow reader like me. Ooh. Alright. That seems handy. Yeah, I'm also, yeah. If there's text chat, yeah, I'm also gonna need it to like hang around for a while. It's not only my slow reader at times, but also a easily distracted. You know, I might be doing something, and then someone's trying to send me some freaking text chats. I'm like, yeah, no, I ain't gonna read those. I don't have time. I'm mining, harvesting, doing things. I'm trying not to fall in the holes that I myself have been digging in the ground. F3 is command console. Yeah. Sort of figured that one out after seeing it. Just like, oh, we have like a chat history log. Like, oh, nope, that's the console. All right then. Turn off storms. I guess that's a handy idea if you don't like those being in the game for you. When you're learning, they can be a pain. Yeah, I mean, like I'm on the moon, so the solar storm doesn't really do much. The only it's blinding. It's been a little freaky, but I'm starting to like realize that it actually doesn't do much other than, yeah, I said like raise temperature and cause a solar panel power spike pretty much. I was played on Mars until recently when I joined someone on Mimas. Well, this is my very first run in the game, and I usually start with the default settings in the game just to sort of play as it was planned, as it was designed. But I think next one would probably be Mars, just because I've seen a lot of people play on Mars. But then again, like I said, I've seen other people play on Mars, and it's so I was sort of indirectly experience it a little bit through there. So it could be then fun to try out something completely different. Like, go on Venus. Deal with the heat. I want to say most people think Mars is easier. Well, perhaps. Game said this. When I booted up the game, it just had the basic settings of moon adventures. Besides, it's cool to be on the moon. So I'm okay with it. And of course, the vacuum of space does bring its own challenges, and then it'll be interesting to the next run I do to then experience that on a planet that actually has an atmosphere and pressures and things. Like if you go to Venus or something, something like crazy hot like that, and which I do believe even has a relatively thick atmosphere, would add its own interesting challenge. I joined someone's server on the moon yesterday. Okay, cool. Did you have a good time? Yep, and in the evening I moved to all servers on Mars. Ooh. That sounds fun. It was always nice having a lot of options. Being able to see the world, the game then from different places. Try out different things. Experience the universe of Stationeers. Took a long time to get on a server. Luckily, our friends have set one up for us. Okay, well that's handy. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just playing on my own computer. Single player run. All on my lonesome, on the moon. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. That's amore. Commercial time. I lack the self-discipline to properly pause the game whenever there's commercials. Well, the commercials gotta happen, It is. Such has decreed our Lord. Great Bezos. Lord of all bozos. Excellent. There, then we change that. Womp womp. Ah, wrong one. Alright, close by. There we go. I see the base already. Hello there, Bunny Foo. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. I like the way this game looks, functions. What was the last 8-bit space game from long ago? Now the challenge in the aerodynamic base. With the spaceship and docking it at the space station. And scrapping. Oh, that one. Astronauts. Really fun game. Super fun. Someone hasn't checked it out. Also, I think it's relatively early access. Now this one is Stationeers. It's more focused on, you know, first-person survival in space, you know, on a station. I'm of course on the moon with no atmosphere, but that doesn't mean the game doesn't have places with atmosphere. Might not be a very healthy atmosphere, but it's there. Now let's check you out here. I hope you're doing well, Bunny Fufu. Lovely seeing you around as well. 900 Kelvin. Pressure is irrelevant. Just 900 Kelvin. Alright, cool. I'll put you there for now. Them on both strawberry ice cream and chocolate milk. Oh, grand, great tragedy, man away. Horrible tragedy indeed. Oh, got it. I'll sleep in here. It was great rest.
Hydration critical.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, we'll go have that drink in just a sec. Very not, friend. Very not. There was a beta announcement a couple of days ago for changes coming to the game on their Discord. Ooh. Be interesting. The game is already very fun. It'll be fun to see what they do with it. We still got the Kelvins. Still got the Kelvins. Big fat 300 ingots. And then flush. Can't remember who else would need frickin' silicon here. Not that one. Oh, you get some. Well, pressure going down. Heat's nice and hot. Oh no, got too cold. Well, it'd be interesting to see, yeah, if they want to add then changes to the game, where that goes. Of course, for me being so new, it's sort of hard to really have an opinion. There you go. Like a nice fat large ironing it as well. There we go. Then we'll let her do the change out that battery. And go have himself a little drink. Maybe even eat a microwaved baked potato. It'll be lovely. Answer that pressurization and check on these guys. Ooh. Okay. Old doggo has cough. Bake the potato. Take off helmet. Take off suit. Devour the baked of potato. Drink a bit of water. Change it to full one. Alright, so with the silicone and everything, now we can make the last insulated tank for the pollutants. That will have one of everything. Then we still need one more filtration system for that one. And we should have more than enough silver for the filters themselves. So let's do this. Yeah, nice and low. One last one. Right, normal sunlight, awesome. We're not gonna die, or like at least get blinded and have a rough time hanging out in the solar storm. Martian sandstorm would be probably more interesting to experience, and it'd be interesting to also then find out what all exists then in the whole on the other planets. And then we do atmospherics. Needs a little bit more copper. Should be okay. We have all our regulators and things. We have kits for making logic stuff should we want to. And an insulated liquid tank. should you so desire. What you're playing now is based on the huge update from September that's centered around a completely new terrain system. Ah! Yeah, I've heard, like, mentioned that the terrain is more or less improved. Focus getting restless. Ah! Give me a quick sec, I must take a little detail here. There you go. Yeah, we just melt a fuck ton of copper for making all the wires here. And then this one is currently going to that one, which is just to build this guy. Possibly other things around here. Then I want the yellow line to continue down here. So we'll have two separate power controllers. One for the filtration systems themselves, and then a separate one for our emergency valves. We'll deal with those once they're all built. And, and it's time to, pull in the wires. Put in the wires. Yeah. So the next filtration machine would be around here, I guess. Or we put it here in between these. So I've been having issues with, nitrous. So that's why I wanted it to be separate from everything. In case it decides to blow or do some dumb shit. So we could put pollutants around here. And we just put down a couple of more frames. Because try to make sure that I have enough space here for whatever I'll need, because I don't know how large the system will be in the end. And I think, yeah, we're just gonna put down some more frames. We got some sheets. We got... I do really not... Did I actually successfully put down all the frames I made? What unheard of. Now this should be the last one. I made the mistake of setting my intake pump to 10. It was messy. Ooh. Sounds rough. Now leader 5 default. I think I'll have everything at default until I'm, ready to experiment and, lose some things. Ah, yes. The whiny song. He sings just, "Why don't want?" Really good. Now the filtration system. Now we need a couple of pollutant. Filters. Shouldn't take too long. I'll turn you on. Alright, take one more. And I'm color coding everything pretty much according to the symbol on the filter. So we'll have yellow for the pollutants, red for volatiles, black for nitrogen, white for oxygen, and green for the nitrous oxide. We'll see how it all works out in the end. And there we go. Don't think we have... one steel frame. Do 1, 2, 3. We'll have a few extra. One more. Have a nice 10. Those are the kinds of numbers that please me. Start with those. I also forgot turn on my back pressure regulators to notice the valve on the tank in time. Ooh. I'm learning about those kinds of things. I've had an explosion here not too well last stream. It was a wild ride. There's a lot left for me to learn about this game. Well, so far my greenhouse shouldn't implode. But, you know, one shouldn't tempt fate and all that. There. Okay, leave the filters there. Oh. Around those pipes for now. God. Dang it. Not again. No. There we go. Filtration. Every filtration unit starts out its life as an air conditioner. This is a rule of life I've noticed. The Stationeers. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Jesus Christ. I'm so used to like using like space or something to climb upstairs, but not in this game. Sometimes things get a little wild. Insulated pipe. Oh, need steel. Please tell me I have some steel here at the ready. No, I got iron, we got lead. Closed. Come on. Last one. Okay, give me. There we go, heckin' steel done. Right, give me a quick sec. Hello, I've returned. I know that I need about this. I messed up Invar making so much that I need to make Constantine, and I imagine it'll be the same story. Yeah, I think with Constantine you could probably also like throw in like some nitrites too, because the heat isn't difficult to get to, but it's the pressure. If I remember correctly, yeah, 20 MPa. Half copper, half nickel. Now I want to make some. I got the nickel here. Do I have any copper left somewhere? Yeah. And it need tries to lower the heat too when trying to get to 550. Wait, that was too much. Oh, no, we're okay. And then open it up so it doesn't explode. I don't know what max pressure is. Vent the excess pressure. Yeah. Now, who wanted Constantine? Okay, this guy has some Constantine inside because we're using it for the filters. Yeah, we need more pipes. That's what I wanted the steel for. You are just being a menace. Now, who else wanted Constantine and why did I want it? Did the rover want Constantine? It does. A good heat and pressure, actually. Oh, I'm out of iron ore. I've been like smelting it into all kinds of, well, giant iron ingots and shit. That's 2 iron ingots. And that is 8. It's not enough. That is 200 iron. So it's 75 to 25. Now I should be collecting all the precious gas through your new filtration system. I should, but it doesn't work yet. It doesn't have power. It doesn't have any vents. It's not safe. Plus, it's not finished. But yes, that is the idea, to then have the furnace and its output be gathered there, and then we can also create our own gas setups to pump in there as well. 3 to 1. Yeah. I was wondering, like... Well, I got a calculator right here. I don't want to do it with that one because we only need a little. Oh. There we go. So this one is a 50. Let's see, we do 50 divided by 3, and it's 16.6. My temperature got too low. Now thinking I can... Oh, damn. Made a little steel ingot. Now, who wanted the steel? Not you. Make a rover. Oh yeah. Absolutely not what we need. Absolutely not what we're supposed to be doing. But, you know, when inspiration strikes, and you know, it's like, hey, yo, I can make a fucking rover. After all, why shouldn't I? I've earned it. Oh, that's... Oh, good thing I already had a bunch of steel here. Actually, it takes a lot of steel. Well, looks like you can only make one. Oh, we're loaded at 97. Oh, that's fine then. Perfect. And they stack? Neat. Oh, that's a soldier storm. No rover for us. I mean, yes, rover, but no rover fun times right now. Now, oh, we had it right here. Considering that thing applies a lot of heat to these things, they are insulated, but I'm still not really certain how powerful that, said insulation is. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to build, not maybe exactly a roof around, like a room around them, but a roof at least. Something to protect them, at least a little bit. So you're yellow. There we go. And we'll have pollutants, and then we'll have to, we'll figure out systems for pumping things out from those into other places. It's possible we'll just have methods for us to pump them into canisters, and then we'll use those canisters to move them from point A to point B and so on. And our battery systems are doing just fine. But you, my friend. Did you have... Well, you got some copper, but you need more. Give me one of these. And then much more of the basic, good old basic cable. Yeah, I can turn all of that shit. All the copper it has in the cable, it'll be fine. Temperature here remains acceptable. That thing has turned itself on again, so I'm just really happy my very first IC chip functions as intended. Thriving. Laconia potato. Oh, wait, I got these here.
Waste tank caution.
Alright, put the seeds from those. Yep.
Hydration critical.
Eat the remains of that old baked potato. Grab the new baked potato right above the sun. Whoa. That's just weird light effect or an explosion. I'm assuming it was just a weird light effect. Explosion wouldn't make that much sense. Keep on crushing more ice. And I got 33 liters there. Up here we have 160. These guys still have 48 liters. No, they're good. Yeah, they don't need more. They're good for quite a while. This one contains 39 liters. That one contains 119. Our room CO2 is at 1.5%. We would prefer it to be above 1. It has to be above 1. So the pollutants are almost completely gone. Our nitrogen percentage is increasing and the O2 as well. So we can start filtering out some of the O2, I guess. Alright, we're gonna need a better medium pollutant filter in here.
Waste tank caution. Power low.
You do.
Power critical.
Hmm? Make a suggestion if you can keep it as a suggestion, then yeah, sure. Oxygen here is working out. Yeah, there was an explosion, so this entire room is it's a bit of a chaos. I know. Okay, that's a data output, but it actually has the information on all times. Actual required potential. So we can combine a cable analyzer with a transformer and chip, and then the transformer's output would always be making sure to follow the required one. Would that work? You can carry a portable light in your suit to save suit battery, and it looks nicer than the helmet light. Oh, like a flashlight? Yeah. I've been considering looking at those other options. We'll look at those eventually. This is at... That one's doing okay, that one's doing okay. Our filters are a-okay. Let's make a medium pollutant filter. And... temperatures rising. The cooling system is working. Flashlight bad, must hold it. We are here stationeering, that is very true. How are you doing, Akihiro Sugiyama? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I think I've seen you in chat for a while. So the pressure is increasing and the pollutants are a larger problem again. I'll say okay. Because the plants are now producing enough seed. This guy goes in there eventually. So now if I turn you off and when you're done spinning, you do the thinging. I will deal with you, and this guy has the filters of the silver now, so we do a medium pollutant filter for that space. We have everything pretty much kind of set up there. We smelted more copper for more cable, and yeah, you've already run out of the copper you had. Excellent. But is it a portable light for the suit? Oh, beautiful. Now let's see. Okay, there's the flashlight tool. There's a headlamp. Invar, solder, electroman, steel. We could grab them from all the other all the other items, I guess. Inmar, solder, and electrum. Yeah, so it's goes through this one first, right? Yeah. That way those get removed, the temperature's already going down. Cooling is A-okay. Now, what did we have here? Invar and solder and... Sure. It's... Oh, right, yeah, it's from here. So we have some silver. Some gold that tried escaping. And then... like raw electrum. I like just cook it in here. Apparently not. What the fuck did I do? Good thing I have a helmet locked. I could have accidentally killed myself. I was trying to look inside my freaking Stationpedia for the sweet secrets of electrum. With a pressure below 2.4 and a temperature above 600. So, let's try it again. We got the oxide, we got the volatiles. There's an oxide, there's two volatiles. Okay, so the reagent mix didn't really care. Alright, pressure's going down. Meat hands. Ah, furnace math. Hey there, meat hands. Hope you're doing well. God damn it. We got it open. Like a fool. Ah. Just went below. Alright, fine. Better make me a big chunk of electrum now. Just saying. Heckin' furnace math. So then we'll just wait for the pressure to fuck off. So much electrum. That'll last you a long time. You'd think that, wouldn't you? But I feel like the electrum I had has been... Didn't take that long to get all freaking spent. Well, the pressure should at least get out of there. Will not become too much of a problem. Hanno eats electrum for breakfast, dinner, and lunch. It is true, Lord Dunctum. Only the fanciest of feasts for this. Hanuman. Yeah, well, pressure's okay, temperature okay. Yeah, I'll turn you off for now. Unless... Did you have... No, smell some more copper. Let's see. You're not doing anything crazy. You're not doing anything crazy. You're not doing anything crazy. Why did I want... Was it the headlamp or some shit that wanted like crazy... No, this one... Oh. And then steel. Heckin' steel. Alright, do a math. Won't work. Oh, there you go. Well, the steel doesn't give a shit about the pressure. Big chunk of steel. We needed like 10. Decent amount, yes. You and Adiro character have the same appearance. You and your... Ah, yes. It was customizable, so I did my best. That was the only mustache I had access to. They had a more curlier mustache, but that was locked behind a paywall DLC, and I don't have that kind of frivolous extra monies. Anything else cool we could do here? Like, I don't know what the fuck a harm suit is. The harm suit is a Stationeers' last resort against hostile environments. It's a liquid cooled for superb thermal performance and boasts superior resistance to impact and lava exposure. While the harm suit is not compatible with a jetpack, basic Stationeers are still able to equip a hard suit backpack or hard mining backpack. Due to its extra stability and size, storms do not affect movement speed while in a harm suit. However, this results in an overall reduction to movement in general operation. Okay, so it is just a tolerance. For the hard suit, we need stellite and astrolife. For those, I do believe we need the advanced furnace. Constantin for Mining Belt Mark II. Or Hastloy for that one. A larger and more capacious mining belt, Mark II similar to the mining belt, but has 13 slots instead of the basic 8, to increase the length of your mining trips. It also has space for 2 tools. Holy button, I guess Batman. Emergency tool, but I don't give a shit about that. Isn't that the thing that spawns in when you toy? Then 10 slot tool belt with 2 extra generic slots for carrying whatever takes your fancy. Oh my. Can you make a Luna for me, Anubot? No. And meantime, I usually make 100 gram ingot to start, and it lasts me like 30 hours. Well into T2 everything. The moon needs meteor strikes and point defense cannons. That could be pretty. That could be a fun sort of challenge. So I need my Constantanta. Oh, and also, tell me. I do believe we saw, a nuclear battery. What do you need? Incontinenti and astroloy. Okay, so that's... Meh. There we go. And... Rip. Wait, no. Let's try to make that level 2. We had the Constantine. You have the excess cost. I would love to be able to just remove individual blocks somehow. You're the one who wanted the Constantantata. And then let's see about making a Luna, I guess. We'll do first the belt. Mining Belt Mark II. And then the Tool Belt Mark II. Because I didn't know there was a Mark II, but I didn't know there was a better belt. I just thought hey, cool, just belts. Neat. Brr. And the then the tool belt. So I put this one on. Press number 6. Press number R. Oh, very cool. That seems handy, because then we can, I guess, carry with us some spare batteries and shit. Or cables. Pickaxe. Heavy mining drill. We can use this one for containing things, and this tool belt will live there for now. No point in leaving with an, half done freaking only a half battery. Lovely. And before I forget, I might have forgotten. Let's try to again. Now, don't forget. Let's make that Luna. Need gold. a single gram of gold. So we can do. And there. Jag har en katt. There. Now she can judge me. Yay, it's a virtual house cat pet. Should go on the table next to the microwave. Very well.
Power low.
Let's eat some potato. Have a drink of the waters. Oh wow. Guys have already seeded. Here we are thriving now. Damn. Amazon, we're safe. And off we go. Nice. Nice, I know the base is now complete. I agree. Much better now.
All hail Luna, the lunar mascot of Hanu Lunar Base.
Indeed, Lord Octum, indeed. All hail Luna. Kit Kat, kitty cat of Kit Kat space. Where all the coolest cats live. On the moon. Okay, so now we'd actually need iron for like glasses, gas masks. We could put on some shades, I guess. I don't know if that would actually help. Hard shoot one, yeah, needs the advanced stuff. Any other interesting tool? Advanced stuff. Sadly, no finish uniform. Sensor lenses. Oh, it also needs the Continental and space pack. I don't think I'll prefer my jetpack. A dirt canister. I don't fully understand. Maybe Waspaloy, so again, advanced things. The terrain manipulator. The kit for a basket. What use is a basket? Demolition shard. This meant for like blowing up buildings and shit. The liquid vacuum. Mining charges. Ooh, terrifying things, these. Headlamp. Hood. Lamp of head. Head of lamp. Advanced duct tape could be technically smart to have, I guess. And a remote detonator. I'm assuming we could then use this together with mining charges. So could we then like put out like multiple mining charges and blow up a whole field? That could be fun to do. But not now. See, we should be working on this one. But we did kind of build this, didn't we? This looks like a nice flat-ish field. It's in the ground. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot more effective. I don't feel like I really comprehend what else happening here. All I know, it wants plastic sheets. So let's go get those at least. I think there should be, yep, there were some in here. Welding, storage, and steel sheets. Ekin Rover Mark 1. Okay, those are for... The steel sheets back here. You can go back. Sure, let's put a large battery in there. See how that works out. I mean, just if it would have... Because it looks like it has lamps. Press Q to exit. Thought I turned it on. Okay. Definitely worth considering. Need to put in some more batteries, and I'm assuming we can... This looked like they would take in both the gas canisters and then the entire thing, one of those crates. So once it's time to, head on out and build some, like, proper depots and shit, Then I guess that would be the device of choice, now wouldn't it? Now, how far did we get here? Okay, so let's have a look. See here. We have some of these pipes. And this guy. And connect those. And we'll just, reattach ourselves to this whole mess. So now the entire system should go through all the machines, then back to the beginning. Now this system let's see here. We had pressure and gas and demand to evaporate liquid from liquid pipe. Similar function to back pressure. Purge valve moves gas from the input liquid pipe. Pumps gas into a liquid pipe. Compared to cow. Valve. Gas. Hits. Also, the removal of any liquids from a gas pipe into a liquid pipe. So I'm thinking if we had make a T-junction that leads into one of these, then the liquids would come out. Then we make liquid pipes. I mean gas pipes. No, liquid pipes. And from a liquid pipe into a gas pipe. Alright. This one then has none of that. How do they get gas from a there's no like liquid purge. Nope. Oh yeah, then a purge valve coming back. Might need to make that bigger, but that's okay. Then we'll just need one of those insulated see if I can figure this shit out. I think I'll need 2 of these. Make the larger tank. I'm trying to essentially copy something I saw offhand what Pythos was doing. So make a like larger tank that would hopefully function as an evaporation chamber, if I understood how things work correctly. So if the nitrous oxide turns liquid, it'll be drained into that tank. Then in that other than tank, then heat it up, if necessary, into a gas. And then that gas would then be brought back into the gas system. Now let's see here. I have a heating system here as well. We'll need one of these pretty much. We'll start with that. A condensation valve. We need a few insulated liquid pipes, I think. The pneumatic mining drill paired with an advanced canister is also really good. Oh, good to know. Good. Oh, advanced freaking canisters. What are those here? No, those are here. No, and that's the tier 2. Oh, mod. The pipe bender mod, Electroman Constantani. Right. Constantine and Electrum. There we go. Pipe bender mod. I bend your pipes. Bendy pipe mod. Oh, I'll wait for that thing to happen. We should probably be just start pushing out, you know, the insulated pipe. I don't think I'll be needing that many, but you know. Better too many than not enough, eh? Okay, it's 35G steel, we have 47, so actually I don't need to worry about that thing accidentally making too many of the mods. And then you could also have radiators for... I can what? Neat adhesive insulation, but no explanation of what the heck it is or what it does. Why it exists. Boom! Load, motherfucker, load. Now, what do you have for me, you advanced bastard? Ooh, an advanced gas canister. A smart one. Neat. Portable gas tank Mark II. I don't know if I would trust those. The turbo volume pump. Sounds terrifying. Your basic chutes. The counterflow heat exchanger and the cryo tube. Well, that's nice. Good explanation of what they are and what they do. Import bin, export bin.
Power low.
Okay then. Liquid pipe analyzer. Regulators, okay. Oh, now we can make the medium radiators too, so that could be fun. Portable liquid tank Mark II. Powered vent. Powered vent large. Building large-scale airlock systems and pressurized hangars, a bigger and bolder version of the powered vent that can efficiently pull the vacuum to a large room. And a powered vent, great for moving large quantities of air into a pipe network. Its primary purpose is for the creation of multi-grid airlocks. Can efficiently pull the vacuum in a small to medium-sized room. Handy. I should probably make a suit storage and a shower at some point. I'm gonna do heavy filters too. Ooh, need that stellite though. Right. I think that was the last one. Yeah, they're all tier 2s now. Oh, right. Just want to see if this was an option. Yeah, it works. Neat. And we'll... Okay, fine. We started. Now we'll have to do the cosmetic upgrades before we can get back to the freaking physics of it. Yeah, that works for me. And the purge valve will then, of course, need extra help in the form of power. There we go. So now we can, if necessary, turn those bastard on. So there. Now there is a de-liquidating system.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. Let's go have those drinkies then. And I think we had some lights. Let's see if we can add those here as well. I think it'd be nice. We could see a little better. Oh, right, yeah. We mentioned the portable light or something, right? I wonder if it might be... I guess the headlamp was... Make one of those then. No, kitty.
Jetpack critical.
Whoops. That's good. Oh, good thing I didn't. I understand this is the kind of stuff that would be easier if we had like chutes and things. I'm assuming... They're not on... How would that work with the ice though? And on the 134th day, Hanun said, "Let there be light." And from my face, light. Face light. Head, lamp. Head, lamp. Face. Off. Face. Let's see here. We got 69 liters of water there. Nice. And 163 liters of water for those potatoes. It seems to be doing pretty okay. Atmosphere here is... There's 4.8 moles of water in the atmosphere itself. Seems okay. A bit moist. Nitrogen is high. Oxygen is increasing. So we can see if we can pull down the oxygen content a little bit. And 17 is the minimum, but we might want to keep it at like 25% or so. It's sucking hard, man. About 3 kilomoles. Yeah, still A-okay. Temperature situation is A-okay as well. With that CO2 about 2%. There you go.
Power low.
You can't hide from me, helmet. You can try, but you can never truly hide. No, sorry. This making life just so much easier now. Now, I do believe we had some, like, trunk or portable scrubber, some of those kits here. And pressure-wise, as we keep on crushing the ice, I do believe it is outputting nitrogen, and that's why we're just pumping it out from there. Maintain the room pressure. And that's a liquid kind of shape for the coolant, and I think one of the like acceptable coolants of the game logic is like water. There you go, those guys are doing good. That guy hasn't had to do anything. That keeps crushing it. Oh, there it is. I think we should have enough cables and things now. I think these guys here are also producing feed. So we'll collect those at least. Well, one last freaking frozen potato. Big nom, no whammy. Anything I might want to bring with me down there? None really that I can see. I'll have to go check out that space. So maybe here. Container mount. Great. This is like an experiment because I think I can put a crate on the. You'd think you could somehow put a crate on the rover. Wait, can I actually just check? Silly me. Rover Mark. Oh. So here and here. The kit Rover Mark 1. Ah. Doesn't really tell us much, to be honest. Now, do we have any extra? Well, no large batteries. And I'd rather use those than the small ones. That's been turned off. Kit sensor. There we go. Lights. I think we brought us some vents down there as well. Alright. We got launched. Flip using crowbar. Okay. Dynamic crates. Yeah, so it works. Okay, so now it can be used for... I can fill that with mining backpacks pretty much. And... oxygen tanks. And... backup batteries. Okay, yeah. I'm seeing the utility here. And I think we need a volume pump. Just imagine with a mining backpack in each slot of those containers, you can mine for years. It is true, I could. So many. And also, I can drive far away from here so I don't have to make any more holes than I already have. At least not, immediately. There. It ain't perfect. And it also needs to go. Because it can't be here, can it? And we'll try again. Now what I mean I can't have it there because I want these cable to then continue here and then power these systems. Means I'm going to need more of these. Now, what else will we need? You can save paint by deciding like which thing in which order you pick stuff up. I've noticed. Let's see what we can do. See, now they're all red. So now if we change in one of these. On a pressure regulator. Right, do we actually need more than just the back pressure one? Because this thing is just making sure there's pressure doesn't get like high enough here to break anything. Surely that's all we need.
Hanno has reached 8 hours. He doesn't get paid for overtime.
That is very true, Lord Noctum. Another one. Thank you for the info. Makes me feel all fuzzy inside. Make me think of that wonderful scene from Meet the Millers. Wait, you guys are getting paid? Now, assuming I can make this work. Now see, if I pick this one up, and I add these 7 to this one, no, they're all gray. Pick that one up, pick these up, no, they're all black. Now, I don't know if this will all work out, but we're gonna try. No! Shit. Need more insulated pipes. There we go. And then we have a look see here. Okay, so now we're gonna see like purely power. That one's mechanical, don't need power. That one does want power. Okay. No, once we just, get everything linked to power. And, oh right, these are supposed to be 2 separate systems. One for filtration, one for the emergency valves. You can wire straight through. Thank you. I was getting mightily annoyed at the fact that I had to do these silly little curves. He was hurting me in the aesthetics. My god, magic. Oh, so much better. All right, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with mining for a lot of copper, I think. Alright, we're gonna have to have them carry power and logic. I kind of like enjoyed having wiring the logic and power separately. And I guess it'll kind of make sense here. Plus, best use of the space. Or lack thereof. Logic wires there. I'll make 2 stacks, so 100. I don't know if that'll be enough. There you go. Make 4 stacks. Wonderful. And now you. Launcher to the smaller. No silicon, random ass cobalt, coal, and all our silver. There we go. Wonderful. It's never enough. My favorite tool, busted knuckles. I'm starting to realize this dark truth. I'll be 3 grams solder. Now what else? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more batteries. Ooh, that one actually would make sense now. Finally, portable battery charger. It makes sense to have here. Now, I don't really have a way to enjoy things like drink, food, out and about. Unless I bring with me also I guess I could see about making another portable gas canister. I can make the Mark II one. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I could. Oh, you made 100 already. How about you pause for a little bit? I think 2 of those. There we go.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, so on a long trip I still would be able to eat or drink. Yeah, and those both get their own area power control. All right. Oh, ran out of steel first. Okay. That explains that then. Nope, there it was. And so that you know before I forget. %, it's fine. No true rush here. Not yet. And then either we fill up some more canisters of just straight up oxygen, which is, you know, always a good idea. Heck and delicious. I'm pretty sure if I would just get my shit together. We could probably even get more better food. 135 days of potatoes. No ketchup. Hannu has become starch. It is true. So starchy. So archy. Hmm. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, pressure isn't really high enough to be much of an issue. Yeah, I need to make more. Well, dedicate more canisters to be oxygen canisters also means. Oh! Oh well. It's 29, as they say. We'll have to leave the island. I have to struggle and fight and do my very best. And not go adventuring immediately. I think we'll have to do another one of these trunk things. Now this one was solder. That's a first for me. Oh no! Well, we tried. Low pressure. High temp. Steel frames should not be there. We'll probably take them with us down. And one of these flare guns, road flares. What are you? Pipe radiator. Small flag. Tracking beacon. These seem like things would be sensible to take with us on an expedition. All right, so it's looking promising. Our two kit area controllers. Or should they be here? Or here? I feel like this space is getting too cramped if I put them there, so I'm gonna put them here on the side here. Then we'll just extend these. This many just in case. Hmm, 24 might not be quite enough. And there's Constantine coming out from the other end. Heavy cable. Hey there, Knapsaur. I want to go home. I know the feeling, Knapsaur. Hopefully you get to go home soon, my friend. Hopefully you get to go home soon. And if yes, of course. Look at that. Look at that shout out. If anyone didn't know, Knapsaur is a mighty and powerful streamer himself. Streams many a cool thing, including Dwarf Fortress and other things. What? I could if I just stopped working. Wow. You're making it sound a lot like a you problem. I hope you get find a solution. And there we go. And where's that? There it is. So now they should all be able to get what they need. Now we just need the passive filters next. Well, we got two. It's more than none. Of course, it would help if we'd actually put them in the, correct orientation. Now, they don't need valves because these guys have got the valves. Use to mix atmospheres passively between two walls. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Now we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. How do you want them to vent outside the room? Or is that going to stay a vacuum? This is going to stay a vacuum, yes. That's why they're all insulated and so on, you know. We need 4 more, yeah? 3 would be 9. 4 would be 12. Yeah, that is, it can make exactly enough. Ooh. I'm gonna want you guys with me. There. Oh, this guy isn't getting power. He'll be part of this system. Alright, there we go. Now everything should have power, and this thing will then be used if necessary. You'll be always open. I'll have to figure out how purge valves work. Can't be that dark. Can't be too hard. And what else do we need? We have more lights linked to everything as well. Oh. I think the easiest solution here is to let's see if this I think that was quite enough. Then I believe it's the Weldertron. Ah. Well, it's fine. So now they're all linked. Everything is technically linked in. Let's turn them all on. Everybody has their filters. I don't think we need to worry about the overpressure valves just yet. It is a later time issue. I'll leave the fuses here because, yeah, might need to do some stuff. But let's go fetch some random ass ice and start chucking it in. Oh god, no. And see what happens. Now this is constant. How the fuck do I... You know what? Whatever.
Power low.
Is that so, Paolo? Well, there you go. Who's low now, friendo? Who's low now? There you go. Whee. Question, Hanu. Why are you using a water creation device to pump gas into your gas filtration system? This one. Because nitrous oxide has a habit of turning into a liquid. So if it turns into a liquid, we'll drain all the liquid from the pipes, the gas pipes, into here, where we'll, using more volume and if necessary heat, turn it back into a gas, and then we'll purge that gas back into the system. So it's a sort of it's a liquid removal loop is the idea here. Why not use the furnace to send its gas to the... Oh, it will. It will. We're gonna... Oh, a water creation system like you meant this one. Oh, it can crush all kinds of ice. Going home, bye. Thanks for hanging out, Knapsor. See you around, man. And hope you have a lovely trip home. Thanks for hanging out. You're still going to get some gas as an off product, yes. And why not just use the point is I will use the furnace eventually, but I know for a fact that this thing can also produce a lot of gas. So for example, let's see, nitrize, gas and liquids, nitrogen and nitrous oxide. Now this thing is heating them up to a point they should all be kind of in a gas form. That is currently making dealing with volatiles. There we go. So now there's volatiles in here. There's no volatiles in here. There's volatiles in here. But should I have a one-way valve? But I can't have it because the cables are going through. Well, this thing is a one-way system, so it's fine. So yeah, now we're collecting volatiles. Check the liquid port of the crusher. I'm curious to see if it's going to go critical at some point. Well, he has it when you mouse over the pad here. It says liquid volume because it has its own liquid container. Its current liquid volume is 0 liters and its capacity is 200 liters. So it can by itself contain a large amount of water, apparently. No, not a water. We'll look at the crush here. Ice crusher. Cooler converts various ice into the respective gases and liquids. Remarkably smart and compact sublimation melting unit produces gas or liquid depending on the ice being processed. The upper outlet is gas, the lower for liquid, and while you can attach any pipe you like to either outlet, it will only function if the correct network is attached. It'll also only pass gas or or liquid into a network if it is powered and turned on. The cooler is full, it will not accept any further ice until the gas or liquid content is drained. It has its own containers. Sorry, in this case, it will flash yellow error state on of the activation switch. Yeah, so it can't go critical, apparently. You'll get a yellow error instead. Interesting, I've never done it that way. Yeah. Like, I want to add then the furnace eventually to the system. I mean, the furnace is going to get moved and everything. It is just there for now. Alright. So, that got finished just fine. How about then a stack of nitros? So now there's nitrogen and N2O. Value is increasing. Okay, now it's made its way all the way over here. See, some of it already turning into a liquid in here. Even though they're all insulated and stuff. After the nitrogen and N2O. See, it's already risking a freaking problem. So we're getting some nitrogen sucked out. This is different. That thermodynamics mod, it makes window radiant temperature. Suddenly my upper floor of windows is cooling the base down because they're no longer insulate. So suddenly I need a lot more heating. Ooh. Damn. Why isn't the nitrous going through? Are you the problem? F2. No, not F2. F1. Turbo volume pump. 10 times more gas than a basic volume pump with a mode that can be set to flow in either directions. What is a volume pump? There. Are you already done? Excellent. See, now there's N2O here. There's liquid and gas.
Stare.
So gas is should be being collected through here. And yes, no pins needed. It all runs on batch names. Or Stone Biggie, really just smack a few heaters on the network and not realize how adept atmospheric control really is. Oh, yeah. Using batch names for those large-scale things does seem super handy. And oh, I did not notice the time. Alright, Jesus Christ. We just need to do the final test with oxide as well. Liquid's volume is still at 0, so just producing gas. Nitrogen and oxygen being produced. We have volatiles. We have no CO2 yet. We have nitrogen, oxygen, no pollutants still. And here we have our 0.001 milliliter. Okay, so ridiculously small amounts of N2O because it's being collected into this one, where I do believe .145.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, so the liquid amount is here going down. Fascinating. I always used an ice crusher to make water and nitrogen. I learned something new, thank you. Hey, no worries. See, as you can see, the liquid form of N2O is now 0.06 liters. This one has only gas in it, only gas. Only gas, yeah. So this is draining the liquid from the gas pipes into liquid pipes. And I just had it like emergency tank, so it has 310 liters. We are 0.003, and then we heat it up, turns back into a gas, and this, our purge valve, pumps it back in. Temperature is actually even going up inside there compared to then these, which actually also are pretty okay temperatures. The thing only has gas inside now. System works. Nice. Now then, just for the once we add in the furnace and it pumps in its own gases, we can then get even more things like the carbon dioxide to work properly and so on. We can link this with the logic to this one so that in case... Yeah, there's nothing in here now, so it's, yeah, you no longer... So we put in ice, we turn out the pump, we do the thing. So we could, with logic, combine the pump so that if ice crusher is on, pump goes on, to make sure we just pump shit through here. Maybe a pipe analyzer to see like if there's stuff inside the pump, just keep it moving. Which does remind me, maybe it will be better to have the pump here on the other side of this valve, so it would then also help suck out stuff from there to make sure it just keeps moving. We'll have to do that, I think. But hey, we have gas filtration systems going now. Gas amounts are insignificant compared to what the furnace outputs, and the power requirements are massive for ice crusher. But it's good to know that works. Yeah, exactly. Because now from this we can essentially have a more efficient furnace already. And yeah, it's just no good to know that you have the option, if nothing else. But I think, yeah, moving the pump here would help keep shit moving. Maybe. And this one, yeah, the safety system for dealing with this bad boy. Want to go structure thermodynamics if you want an added challenge. Ooh, well, maybe actually that kind of stuff does sound interesting and is something I might look into eventually. The base game has enough challenge right now, so let's go get into the greenhouse, give our fellow here a little bit of something to drink, and then I do believe it is time. For me to raid on out. I've been on a bit too long. Perhaps more than just a bit. Eat some potato. Drink the liquid. Right. So then in the future, I'm going to actually want like a room where I dump all my ice, water ice, and I keep that one warm. And then I use a floor drain to drain out the water and pump that shit in there. So if the ice crusher is this inefficient, I might have to do that then. Have a hot room for ice melting. Similarly, actually, I could have a similar room for all of ice. Just chuck them all in a room. Have a passive drain, suck it out, and put it through our circulation system there. Also, should work. We can keep that room hot by burning this thing in there, so it'll produce extra. I said that as a joke, but that's not a bad idea. So we can heat up the room using this guy. I've heard of programming the ice crusher to make it work differently. Well, that will be an interesting thing to find out. How and what to change? Yeah, well, for now, seems to work fine. Our systems here are working fine. Our potatoes died for a little bit, but we got them back on track, and we have now a functioning gas filtering system. I'm pretty happy with what we achieved today. So save game and just in case again. And I'll be looking in this one. How about flamethrower room for the cool factor? Yeah, I mean, that would be a way to do it on somewhere at least. It would be a super fun way to do it. But for now, I think it is time for us to have a look-see here. We look at Twitch, we look at the raid buttons, we snooze those ads. Every time I'm becoming like better at being paranoid and like seeing when it's a good idea to remember to check those freaking ad things. And now let's see. Where do we raid? Who do we raid this time? And I know someone we haven't raided now for a little while. Friend of the stream, really cool dude, and who is currently playing Arc Raiders, but in a very different way. It is, of course, Killadrix, who is role-playing through Arc Raiders by playing a medic. He has one goal and one goal only, and that is, well, I mean, to progress the game as well, but also only help people, and help whenever he can. He's a medic, he's out there to save people. We're gonna raid on out over there. It is always good, no matter what he's playing, he's always good time with good old Killadrix. He's loud, he's funny, and he does things his own way. Wonderful streamer. But thank you, everyone. And the flamethrower room, I do like the idea. We'll see if we can make that work. Most likely it'll be just, a hot room with a carbon-based, like, an energy furnace, so we can just burn our coal there for a little while, but if necessary to heat up the room. Maybe it'll make a little extra power, and, melt all that ice. That's one way of doing it. Then, of course, there's the furnace itself. We'll see how that works. So, thank you, Trademark CI, for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. In fact, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around. Nice stream, Hanu. Take care, man. Hey, thank you, Lord Noctum. Now, usually I don't stream on Fridays or Saturdays, but the thing is, Saturday is finished Independence Day, so I have to do something special for that one. And I do believe tomorrow will be also an unusual stream. So tomorrow we'll probably be doing another stream, and it will be back to Vintage Story. We'll see how the sailing goes, and if we can find all those cool things in the south. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome, have a good time. Ta-ta.